floor, and you see nothing but mist underfoot and under hoof? No. There's no silhouettes of beast in this mist, no clue of a fog that echoes around you. Everyone roll gambit. But you hear something in the distance, a scream or two, you're not sure where, and you wonder for a moment if anyone else is there. Freya, with your acrobatics of 14, you stumble, but thankfully don't fall. The wails of something in the distance catch your attention, and you turn your head and you see what looks to be a large mouth. Well, it's grinning almost, with large fanging tools. Please introduce your character.
Freya is is a druid, elf druid, and she has um she has like a silver piece kind of headband crown sort of thing on her head, and some flowers on each side, and her hair down in kind of like a little braid, but with her hair down, and a floral little pink dress with little designs at the bottom.
Jane Juliet, you've been alone in the mist for quite some time. It feels like only a dime has passed, and you stare out, well, to the mist. You've been stuck in a cage for who knows how long. You're not sure exactly what the time is, but you wait for others, possibly, but then you gave up, especially after the fog zapped you into the sewers underneath thanks to Anderson, who seems to have gone missing, as well as the rest of whoever they were from that sailing ship from years, but, well, maybe it wasn't years, right? It was only a day or two you were there. You were there on the boat, you met some nice couple ladies, and then another crazy lady. And then you went to the mausoleums, yes, and then you got stuck in the ground. Jane, please introduce your character.
Jane is a human sorcerer. He always wears his hair in a pompadour, and he always combs it into a cannon, and he's able to cast spells through this cannon. Cannon-shaped hair. He's currently just relaxed out a little bit. Pulls out a pack of cigarettes and he takes one out and lights it.
You light the cigarette, and then suddenly the mist whirls back, ever so slightly. Was it the cigarette? You're unsure. But then you pound the floor with frustration, and the gate opens. Miraculous. How strange. Everyone rolls survival. Meanwhile, Ali, introduce your character. As you stare around this place, you see a small brazier in front of you. It burns. It has the shape of a flower. But then you look around and you don't see anything cower. No, you see a twinkle of light to your right.
Tonight I am playing Ali Bashara. He is a 7'6" male human, dressed in heavy armor, splint armor specifically, with expensive fabrics that flow over top of it. And he is armed with his glowing scimitar, the shifting sands.
The shifting sands? Shifting sands? Where did you find that thing?
Gifted by his dear old father.
Oh dear. Oh my. Everyone roll with advantage as you feel something in the air, a warmth. Above? Ali, roll religion. Meanwhile, we have a 7 for perception from Micah some time before. But they stare around, and the mist engulfs them. You hear not a sound. Jane, with your survival of 19, you can tell a thing. That there are others here inside the mist. You see a silhouette from the distance, but it's not a frightful thing, no, like the fog from before that brought you here. Thankfully, not through the ocean floor. My dear Jane, what's your background?
My background? Give me one second. Oh. Glutton.
A glutton. Well, that explains it. Above you, you hear a crack, like something snapped. But no, it just turns black. Everyone overhead. You see darkness. It appears overhead, but it's like a flash of light through the mist. For a moment, you see everything. You see, well, it looks like Ali possibly there by a wall, and Freya is standing in front of a statue, something with bones inside of its mouth. And Anderson looks like he's lost. In the lower levels, you stare around. Anderson, introduce your character. MDK.
I'm Alexander Anderson. I'm a Hexblade warlock and a follower of Bahamut.
Good enough, passes through. With your religion of 14, Ali, you stare around and you notice the black cloud above head. It reminds you, yes, you had dealt with something like this before, but it swiveled around like swimming in the air somehow. But you see it clear as day overhead, and anyone with a passive perception of 12 or higher notices a head. It appears through the mist, but just as if it had appeared, suddenly the mist takes over again. Well, you're out of character introductions for now. You stare around, you're not sure how, but you have a sense that others are nearby.
Can I just, like, yell, be like, well, is anybody there?
You all hear something in the distance. Roll perception.
And if it helps, I currently do not see a map on display. All good now.
Well, then I have to do this for about 10 seconds. Can you all see the map?
Yes.
Take that for everyone.
No, my
Yeah, I
computer's
can
being
see it.
dumb. I might be a moment.
No problem.
Yeah, I can see your clearing away spots right now.
That being said, with a 17 on perception, Jane, you hear the echo of your own voice through the mist. Ali, you do notice a shout in the distance from your left. And Freya, you hear nothing other than some sort of screeching again. It echoes inside of the mouth you stand in front of. What do you do as the clawed, fanged mouth stares at you?
I'm probably is it like near me, like right in front of me, or like close to me, like really really close to me, or is it like kind of like far away close?
You're uncertain as far as the sound being close or not, or possibly someone else's voice in the distance. But you stare into this open mouth and you can tell it's about 5 feet away from you. You look inside and you can tell that there are bones, cracked and decayed. What did the rest of you do?
Can I inspect? So I'm like in a cage, right?
The door is open, thanks to your athletics check.
am I hanging, like, suspended in air, or am I, like, on the floor?
You're standing there with the cage door open below you. You can sense that there is, well, roll perception again. And to the back behind you, you look and you see the swirling of mist. It looks as though it's angry and frightful. There seems to be a face within it. It looks like some sort of pterodactyl. What's the call?
I'm gonna leave the cage. So, as soon as I do this, after noticing that me lighting the cigarette made the fog go away, I'm gonna use my blazing light channel conviction from my subclass, and I'm gonna make my right arm be engulfed in light for a minute.
Everyone roll perception again. Jane, you seem to be on top of things. You can tell that there is someone to your north and someone to the east. You have a sense, well, you almost think it might be Freya. You get a silhouette through this mist for just a moment.
When I lit up my arm, did the fog, like, change at all?
No.
Jane, after doing this, he immediately turns off the light thing. He's like, well, maybe it's fire. 'Cause I did light it on fire. He's just thinking to himself.
Ollie,
I'm not too sure where I'm at, actually. Am I supposed to be on the map somewhere? Can you hear me?
yes. Sorry, the best you can tell is that you are standing in front of a open fire. It's in some sort of metal or bronze sculpt flower, and to your left there is what seems to be a flicker of light.
I will try to head to the source of the light and try to investigate it.
Just as you do, you feel a twinkle upon your shoulder. It almost feels delightful. Roll Arcana.
I'm great at that. Let's see. That's a 0.
I'm great at that. Famous last words.
Hell yeah. I
Ollie,
got a -2.
unsure what to do, but you see another float by your face. It touches you, and you feel grace. Well, receive bless of some kind. And as you do, you hear a chime go through the air. Each one of these little sparkles that touch you seem to make a sound or a noise. Everyone roll perception. Ollie and Freya receive a point of inspiration. And then you don't notice anything else, Ollie, as you walk forward. The mist, however, does not seem to move back at all, even as you step. So the mist is not retreating, but there seems to be a chime from these little nymphs of some kind that keep hitting your shoulders.
I am not sure. If I don't know, honestly.
All right. Well,
Oh, can I try detect magic if that will guide me in some way?
10-minute cast time.
Right. Yeah. I will start ritually casting it then.
How do you ritually cast?
I imagine since he's currently alone in the mist, right?
Yes.
I think he'll take a moment to sit by whatever this light is and do a little prayer. That's how he ritually casts detect magic, by doing some form of prayer.
Everyone roll perception as you hear a murmur of a chant, a familiar voice to all of you. The echo inside of the mouth of this statue, Freya, seems to draw your attention away from everything around you. You can tell, though, that there is nearby a cliffside and large columns that lead to the right, or east. Below you, you have a sense of some sort of creature thanks to your druidic abilities, but you're not sure exactly what it is. Roll nature. Jane Juliet, you hear the murmurs again, and they seem to be pulling from the east. But then you see the swirl of some sort of beast in the fog in front of you.
Wow, that's very interesting. Like in front of me, if I'm facing north, it's standing right in front of me.
If you're facing north, it is standing to your left.
Okay. I'm gonna
By standing,
start
you mean
making my way north.
The fog does not retreat.
I'm gonna spit out the cigarette that I have in my mouth and light up another one.
No change. The smoke fills the air around you. But that is all.
What did I do? He's just gonna start thinking to himself about what to do next.
Ali, roll perception.
May I try something?
Anderson, you're here. You may try something.
I'm going to clash my blades together, casting Toll the Dead, which creates a large sound that, let's see here. I could have swore at one point that it said how far the sound traveled, but for some reason now it doesn't. Well, phooey.
What ability?
Toll the Dead.
What's the
Oh, it
range?
just says the enemy hears it's not an actual bell that makes a sound.
I don't know why I thought,
All good. I think it straight up says something like the enemy that you target hears the toll of the bell or whatever. That's what it was.
But you would need to know the target. Meanwhile, Ali, you hear for a moment something crunch. Do you stop your casting?
I will not stop the casting, but I will look towards the direction.
You see the mist. It's not retreating. It's, well, exceeding?
Encroaching.
Even better. Do you continue?
Me?
I keep wanting to call you Kreelok. Ali,
Oh,
do you continue?
yeah. I will continue casting, yeah. Still doing my prayer until I can finish casting it.
The mist encircles you. It's hard to see, but at least you can tell the fire is still flickering. Ali, what is your AC?
It is a 19. Hopefully that'll be enough to save me from the darkness.
You feel a blade go by your side. And because you were ritually casting and not moving, it still fails with advantage. Everyone roll initiative.
Nice.
Ali, you feel the blade go by, and then you see another shine against the ground and you hear it grind. What do you do?
Okay. Am I correct that detect magic has not finished, right?
Correct.
Gotcha. Okay, I will. We have not had a long rest, right? Just making sure.
Correct. You are at that hit point total you are at.
Gotcha. I will try to fight back. I'll try to defend myself from this apparition striking me from the shadows with my shifting sands. When I roll to attack, do I have disadvantage?
Yes. Actually, no.
Makes sense, makes
I'll
sense.
just increase its AC instead.
True. I will try to strike at him.
"15. Receive a point of inspiration." That was its AC.
Nice, perfect. Dealing 14 magical slashing. And does it still stand? Is it still there, surviving that attack?
Yes.
I will smite it. Just in case, because it asks for it, I have to increase the damage by 1d8 if the target is a fiend or an undead. Is it either of those things?
Yes.
Okay. Gotcha. Then it'll be 9 extra radiant damage on it. And that'll be the end of my turn.
The damage strikes one of the faces off of its body. It falls to the ground in front of you. Its bloodied head stares up at you. Does not move. But then you see the blade whirl up overhead. Jane, you're next as you hear what sounds like a scuffle to the right.
Lock and load that hair.
Yeah. First thing Jane's gonna do is he's going to comb his hair back into the cannon.
Roll performance.
And then performance, okay. $24.
You receive a +1 to your next whatever.
Okay. Second thing he's going to do he's just gonna ignore this whisper or whatever he's hearing, and he's going to use Sorcerer's Burst and fire it directly north into the mist.
Roll to hit.
13.
Freya, roll perception. Freya, you see what looks like some sort of bolt overhead. It looks magical and reminds you of one of your
Interruption.
friends. What's that?
I'd like to give heroic inspiration to Freya. I just noticed.
Oh no, she rolled a 15 and then a 5.
Oh, no.
Yeah,
Never mind. Sorry.
you're great. I was like, wait, what? Well, save it. That being said, you see it there above head, and you notice, why, it could be Jane. You haven't seen them in quite some time. Jane, anything else as you spin around and comb your hair into a shape of some sort of mullet gun, and then fire a burst over through the mist?
When I shot this blast into the mist, did it make any sort of mark in the mist?
Roll
It was
Arcana.
a radiant blast as well. 17.
You notice the mist ripple back as any other cloud would do, thanks to one of your missiles shot through, but it doesn't seem to have cracked anything. But the black thing swimming overhead effortlessly seems to be floating. Mm.
I'm gonna start walking into the small indent that my um sorcerer's burst made.
The mist does not move. Do you continue forward?
I do.
Full movement.
Yeah.
Roll dex or strength save.
18 for strength.
You walk forward step by step. You can hear the tapping of stone, and then all of a sudden, nothing. Air. Your foot goes through the floor, and then your face hits the side of a stone. Roll 1d4. But thankfully, your fist reaches to the other side, and then your strength pulls you up to a platform, it would seem. No, a small column. Receive 1
One.
point of bludgeoning damage.
Okay. So I'm pulled up onto like a platform almost.
Yes.
All right, that's perfect. But I still can't see anything, right?
You're right there.
Okay. Perfect. All right, that'll be the end of what I do.
The swords wheel themselves overhead. You hear the howls of screams from the voices all around this monstrosity. 18 to hit. Ali.
That thankfully is a miss. I have 19 AC. Just one more would have been enough.
But then the second blade goes whirling at your shoulder and misses. You duck. You feel a whirl of wind. Roll perception.
Will do, will do. All right, 16.
The mist retreats, but then tries to collect. It collects itself around this beast in front of you. The
That's
heads
horrifying.
is all gnarling their eyes at you and turning their heads with a creak and a crack. Their attacks are done for now. Do you have any reactions?
I think my only reaction will just be Ali just shouting at this thing in horror, just abomination. Maybe that's loud enough for the others.
Make a wisdom save. By the sight of
16?
this, you can feel your own bones. They almost snap every time you begin to move now. It's like something is taking hold of you from within. Roll a religion check. Meanwhile, if you perform a reaction of any kind, you must let me know immediately.
I will burn inspiration just to see if I can get higher on religion, just in case. No, that's gonna be the 13 then.
You believe this beast, this monstrosity, has some sort of aura that causes, well, it causes you to decay or go mad. You're uncertain which, but you have a feeling it's not good. You must steady yourself and focus on what you're doing. If not, the decay could take you. Anderson, you're up. Anderson?
Uh, I'll just take my turn later. My computer's being weird.
Okay. Take your time. And Freya, you stand in front of this statue. You see the mist around you. There's a floating of some sort of arcane missile above head. What do you do?
So it's just the mist coming after me? Like there's nothing like monstery around me?
Currently no, but you do have a sense of a creature underfoot. Well, over on the edge, you can see it goes down at least 100 foot. And you stare and you see, well, nothing quite yet. But thanks to your nature of 15, you can tell that this creature is from another realm entirely. And you have a feeling that gazing upon it could drive you mad with insanity. Or is insanity mad? What do you do?
Hmm. Can I? Can I try to get away from it?
You may. You see a collection of steps to your east or to your right, and then to the south, you can tell that there is that ledge that leads to the beast. You do hear the clanking of some sort of fight in the distance, but you're not sure where it's coming from. Perhaps someone else is in danger.
Okay, so like, is it coming like straight for me, or is it like, is it coming from like, I don't know my north and south.
Well,
If I go, what do I want?
you are currently on the map. I'm going to ping you again.
Yeah, yeah, I see me.
And then the creature we're talking about is right.
Oh, right there. So I want to go. I'm gonna use my little ruler. I hope this is the one. I want to go this way. Oh my god, that way. Yeah. I want to go 14. I mean 15. No, no. Oh my god. Oh, okay. Come on, finger. I want to go. Maybe, maybe 15 feet. Um.
Do you want to go down or to
This
the right?
way. What's this way? Is this right or left?
Do you want to go this way or do you want to go this way? Or this way?
Other way. That way.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, that way.
D&D Beyond just cracked as I was pulling the map. Just a moment. As you step forward, you see a ledge. It looks like it drops down at least 100 feet in front of you. But there is a stone, well, it looks like it's some sort of stone that's sticking out from this main platform that you're on, that you stand above 100 feet on. Okay, so you're 100 feet up, and then there's this like jettisoning stone in front of you. Do you want to jump down to that, or do you want to go back the other way, or do you want to try and do a full jump all the way down the 100 feet?
I'm gonna jump.
Okay, to the ledge or to the 100-foot drop?
I think to the ledge.
Roll athletics or acrobatics. You succeed effortlessly. As you tumble into the air, your crown doesn't move a hair, and you stand there on your feet, on the ledge. You peer around, and the mist is still, well, not backing down. It stands triumphantly around you, and you stare over to the side. You can see the whirling mist nearby. It reminds you of the mist you had fought, the ones with that gnarled face before you met that woman with livestock. And then the mist ensorcelled all of you one by one again, and brought you here to this realmish, hellish place. With that, Freya, you're stuck, at least for now, as you have no additional rounds, unless you have a bonus action you care to use. Anderson, do you want to take your turn before we go to top of rounds? Ollie,
Look,
oh, what's that?
I said I would very much like that. Sorry, I'm trying to use my computer for once, but now it's deciding whenever I'm in the D&D map when I hit space to not turn on my mic. Anywho, since I still have no clue where on the map I am.
You may roll perception or move around. You're currently on the ground. You're not sure exactly what kind, but every time you move your feet, you can tell underneath there's some sort of sponge. It sticks. The mist is thankfully not close like it was before, but you can feel the whirling behind you. It looks as though it's
13
another one of those
perception.
creatures again. What do you do?
Am I where you just removed the question mark?
Quite possibly, but it's hard to tell without a perception check or two.
I rolled a 13 on perception.
Even better, yes, you can. You stand right there.
Uh, all right. Did that take up my action?
No, thankfully. You still have full round.
Okay, perfect. I'm going to go ahead then and cast Eldritch Blast. That is a 21 to hit, and that is 11 force damage.
I'm going to use a sound effect now. I'll give you about 3 seconds to respond with "don't do that" or "I got to turn my volume down." Uno. Each one of these mists begin to howl, and you see them look back to the north, and they look sinisterly, well, not pleased. They swirl all around if there is one nearby you now. However, you all hear the howl and you know it can't be good. Top of rounds, unless there's anything else. Anderson,
I'm gonna move a slight bit away, but not into the mist because that feels like a dumb idea.
you move at half movement as you try to move your boots in this sludge. But if you lose your boots, you will have full movement. Keep that in mind.
I mean, hey, good thing I'm constantly barefoot. Only way I could use my hat is in feet.
boom, 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 boom. You hear coming from the south of you. Something with feet. It moves. It sweeps. Ali, what do you do?
Confronting this horror of everything, I will no longer have any smites. I am pretty burnt out. That was my last smite I could do. I will. I'll just keep trying to. Actually, looking around quick, can I see any? Can I see anything else that has shifted? Like, do I spot anyone?
You may roll perception, but you do hear the howls of the mist horrors around you.
60?
I do not take your action, thankfully. And you can tell there is a flicker or two around you. The chiming wisps made no sound when this creature walked through. You get the sense that there is a pathway to the right of you, to the east, and one to your west or left. You do have a sense also that there is some sort of ledge that needs to be walked upon to the north. But as far as anyone else around, it's hard to tell. You have a rock like a wall behind your head, and it takes up most of your view.
This creature, after I smited it, how does it? Did it flinch at all? I'll ask that. Did it flinch at the smite?
You were able to take off an entire face, whatever that means.
This thing's got so many faces. Ollie will try to be sensible, and I will take the disengage action. I will try to go to the east. I think that's one of the options, right? That he would go to one of the options that seemed most reasonable.
Move your character. Unless you like,
Which way would it be? I actually don't know. This way?
that would be west, which is perfectly fine. Okay, so we're gonna go left, and then you're gonna go there.
Right here?
Uh-huh. That's,
I have 30 movement, so I'll move my full 30.
roll athletics. And do you have nature as a skill?
No, I do not have nature as a skill.
You step forward and you can feel the, well, rock? What? You're not sure. But it isn't the sturdy ground you were just walking upon. No, this is more like something gnarled and broken. As you step forward, you hear a snap, and one of your feet go down the side of something sharp. Roll 1d2, so 1d4 divided by 2. And you can tell that you are possibly in a forest? On the ground? A tree. Maybe. 1 point of piercing damage.
I have been consumed by the darkness. I do not see my token.
Do you continue to walk forward or do you retreat?
What did you say I encountered going forward? I felt something sharp on my leg.
Yep, that's about right. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. With your perception check, you can tell it could have been maybe a branch.
God, the mist isn't giving me any. It's still surrounding me because I went into the mist.
Yes. Yes. What do you choose? Continue forward, turn back, or go to the left, go to the right. Go in it.
I will go whichever path seemed east.
Focusing your arcana will as well as your might and trying to cast that ritual just now. you move towards the east. And you must roll athletics once more.
16 again. I've gotten so many 16s for some reason.
You find yourself on an old dead tree sticking out on the side of this cliff. It extends below you, and you see the mist whirling around. You're afraid it doesn't have a ground. Anything else, Ali? Ooh.
That's it. I don't have any actions left.
Jane, you're up.
Okay. I'm going to cast light on my hair
Oh, oh, yes.
so it glows big and bright. Is there a way that I can make it kind of like a strobe light almost, so it's like rapidly flashing?
Roll Arcana or Performance.
I think I'm good at both of them.
Fire!
13.
Fire! Fire!
That being said, I'll stop with the sound effects. You receive another +1 to the next thing you do as you land out a beacon through and through. Everyone, roll Perception again. The strobing light from your hairdo vibrates the mist. You can tell it almost, bounces a bit, like the beat of a drum. And it begins to move back and forward. It provides some sort of, ability to see forward. And let's see what we all got for perception checks.
I
Jane.
burned 2 inspiration. I was trying to see if I can get higher.
Heard. Jane, you notice that you are on some sort of pillar, some sort of old column. You can see the mist around you, and it drops down at least 100 feet underfoot. And you can hear the pounding of something moving. Oh, yes.
Can I leap forward to where the pounding is?
Of course you can. Roll athletics or acrobatics.
14.
You land in the mist, and you're able to move full movement. You can feel something sticky underfoot, and you'd have to actually, roll, athletics?
You roll it again? Alright.
Yeah.
13.
Unlucky for some, but not for you. You receive a point of inspiration.
Okay. Alright, that's all I'm gonna do. Have my hair keep flashing, and I'm gonna stand in this, like, inky whatever.
You still have full movement, thanks to your athletics and your previous rolls.
If I keep moving north, I'm just gonna keep moving north then.
You do not see the mist recede too much, but with the blinking of your hairdo, you are able to see this.
Sorry, I'm back.
Hey, welcome back.
Alright, I'm over here now.
You hear the beating of the feet, boom, 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 walking to your right.
Do I see anything to the right, or is it just mist?
Mist mostly, yes. You can tell that there is some sort of clearing going forward, but you also notice there is a large wall around, just like looping around it. Ooh.
Okay, that's the end of what I'm gonna do.
This creature with face has multiple legs. They reach out one by one, clattering in front of it. You all hear the echoing sound of something moving. And, Ali, you notice as it approaches the tree, well, it stumbles and falls, and it loops around it. But then you hear a crack. Ali, roll a dex save.
Thankfully, a natural 20 because this guy's locked me in back here.
You hear the crack from behind you, and then you look and you notice it's your limb that you're hanging on to. You reach out your hands, you jump out just before it, well, falls beneath feet, and you land back at the fiery flower in front of you. The creature stumbles, but keeps its footing and begins to walk forward, but has no further actions. Anderson, you're up. Anderson, are you with us? Knock 3 times. Good to know. Freya, oh, we might have some life in the old boy yet.
I'm here.
There he is. All right. So,
I don't know why my push to talk isn't working. Oh.
oh, it's okay. Anderson, what do you decide to do?
Eldritch Blast. 23 to hit. And max damage for 24. Force damage.
You strike a piece off of the mist and it crumbles to the ground. But then you hear more of them whirling around in your direction. You can hear the screams get louder.
Alrighty then. I will then move slightly away from the mist, then more towards the middle. And that will be the end of my turn.
Boom, 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 boom. You hear under your feet the trembling sound of something not so sweet, and then it collides into the rock over to your side. You see chunks of stone hitting this goo. It sinks down slow, and out from the shadows appears a mouth, multiple in fact, with eyes gleaming out. The ripples underground reveal this monster. You see tendrils reach out. What is your AC?
Who?
12.
Yeah, I hope not me.
It's me. I'm gonna die. Bye, Anderson. I'm squishy right now, so yeah.
Anderson, what's the call?
To run.
So high?
Low.
Oh, low. Anderson, suddenly the beast ensorcels you and surrounds you. You hear the echoes of sounds and chants through your head. They vibrate into your brain and into your bones. And you feel the sensation of someone watching you. Oof. Roll a dex save. Are you taking the 17?
Yes.
Roll 1d8. Oh, dearie me, oh my. Wahoo! He suddenly takes you into his mouth. The clawy fangs go around your sides. You take 9 points of piercing damage, and then, like a torpedo, you're launched into the air, and you fall down on next to the ground a fiery.
No, I don't.
Oh,
Remember, I can glide.
Monkey.
oh,
Every 10 feet
yes.
I
He's a
fall, I can
gliding
lose my
monkey.
movement as a reaction.
You
So,
fly
do I get
down
an
at any
aerial
point you
view?
choose in any of this as you go leaping into the air to the south.
Wait, so how high up am I currently?
30 feet.
So it's going to take me 3 turns to get back down if I want, and I'm going to use that to keep myself alive. And just stay gliding in the air in essentially a circle, unless I get a good bird's eye view.
As you should.
I'm squishy right now.
So where on the map do you want to glide? Well, start your glide. You want to do it over here by the fiery flower in the misty mystery, or just near combat? The misty mystery. You begin to glide down, and you notice, well, there's a lot of stone up here. And a gnarled tree, it would seem, sticks out from one of the stone rocks nearby. It's only about 10 feet down. So, you use your reaction, and you hit the ground.
That mattered.
In front of you is a collection of stones. They look like small tablets, but then you see a skull and a bone. Freya, you're up.
Oop, what?
You hear the screeching howls of the mist go by you, and you can tell that they must be collecting somewhere to your right. You hear and see the mist almost rise up over all the fog nearby.
Mm, well, I'm stuck.
You can jump down
Mm,
off the ledge, down the other 50 feet, and make another athletics check, or try to climb up towards the stony face again.
I'm gonna try to climb.
All right, roll athletics. You start to climb the wall, but then you hear something coming from around the side. Someone is walking through the sludge, it would seem, that's on the ground in front of you, well, down 50 feet. Do you continue trying to climb up the side or try to climb down the ledge?
I keep trying to climb from the side. The first one he said.
You're able just to make it to the top, and you see the large face. It's at least 50 feet tall. Anything else?
Nope.
And we go to top of rounds with Ali. The creature is moving towards you. It is still near the ledge.
Um, since he almost fell trying to go through the mist, he's not very confident in trying something like that again. He still cannot make out the. He can't see any of his allies, right?
Correct. You hear something to the north, but you're unsure what it is.
Yeah, he can't take another risk like that, or else he might fall off again. He's gonna try to hold his ground against this thing. I will try to strike at it.
A 14 hits.
Nice. Dealing 14 magical slashing.
Another face whirls at the end of shifting sands and falls off the cliffside near the tree. Any other attacks?
I will use. Uh, I will use. I'll burn my bonus action and heal myself by using lay on hands, giving myself 5 hit points.
Jane, you're up.
Would Freya be able to see me from where I'm standing?
You're on the other side of the ledge. I would say yes, because she is now standing at the top.
I'm gonna yell out to Freya, like, "Hey, hey, do you recognize me?" As my hair is just still like a disco ball.
Do I see him?
Yes. And you hear him. He is only about 30 feet away? 40-ish.
I kind of yell back to him, like, "Hey, can you see me? Can you hear me? I'm kind of. I feel like something's behind me."
Do I see something behind her?
You do see for the moment the mist. It collects just behind her, but then shifts all the way to your right or east.
Uh, I don't see nothing back there. Just seems like a bunch of darkness.
She kind of yells back, "No, there's definitely something behind me. I'm not lying. Trust me, there's something behind me. I don't know what it is, but it's something."
Do you want me to like fire a shot at it, even though there's nothing there?
Just come get me. I think I'm stuck.
Alrighty. Jane is
Everyone.
going to.
Oh, what's that?
I was gonna say Jane is going to try to navigate, get over to Freya.
Okay, everyone roll perception. You walk through a collection of pillars, Jane, and you can see that they are at the top of what looks like a 100-foot climb. There is a ledge about 50 feet, so the halfway point, but you can make an athletics check and then begin the climb.
I'll do that. 18.
Anderson, you hear a collection of voices. Ali, you can tell that it's definitely Jane and Freya talking. They're shouting at each other about climbing up to greet each other and help each other out. Jane, you don't hear much other than the booming voice between the two of you. And you also are able to climb up to the top and meet Freya.
Oh yeah. Ah, Freya. It's good to see you. How long has it been?
I have no idea, but oh my gosh. I feel like this is even the more worst day ever.
I don't even know. I just kind of woke up and I was in a cage. But other than that, I don't really know what's going on.
Me either. I just want to get out of here. I just want to be back in that city already, maybe.
How did you end up getting here?
How did we get here?
Yes.
I remember we were just, I think, walking, and then I think we, here. I think we got here, and then we saw a mist and something, and yeah.
Interesting. Let me
Ali, in front of you, you see the creature whirl back its sabers, like scissors, trying to cut
Real
off your
quick.
neck. Oh, yes.
For the first attack, it has because I hit it sap. It has disadvantage on its next attack, so maybe that'll save me.
7 is the first attack, and so we'll roll disadvantage. Yes, it does. Anyone have a point of inspiration they care to? Fine. What's the call?
take mine.
Let her ride, going high.
That being said, it swings its sword around its own heads. They all peer up, and they look quite shocked. And then they lose their footing. But thankfully, they spin around effortlessly and land with the other foot on the ground. You hear it ripple under yours. They have no further actions. Anderson, you're up. All right. Anderson, come back to us from the ethers when you're ready.
Yeah. Okay, you saw that. He blew alert.
Oh, thank you. Jane, was there anything else you wanted to add?
No.
The mist all seem to, well, encircle around to the north, and you all do notice a large dome appear around head. It almost makes the thick lighter, and you're able to see a bit clearer. Freya, you're up.
Um, hmm. I kind of say that, I say to Jane, um, I think we should just get out of here and maybe try to find the others.
I mean, that sounds like a plan. Would I be able to see Anderson flying in a circle from here? From this high up?
Can we see the flying priest?
Yes, can we?
Jane and Freya can. There is this stone structure that I will point out for you a little bit more clearly. That is here. So this right here, Ali, keeps you from being able to see over the side because it's about another 10 feet higher. Wait, how tall are you? 7?
Ollie? 7'6".
7'6". Never mind. Yes, you see the floating priest. He glides down onto the top of a stone pillar, and then you lose sight of him for just a moment. But you can tell that it is Anderson, and he extends his floating reaction down to the bends. All right, Freya, what do you do for your turn?
Am I still be able to climb up more?
Uh,
Or wait, are we at the? Am I still down? Like still in the area?
oh, you're up with Jane in front of the large statue face, and you can tell that there is some sort of battle to the south. It's hard to see around the walls, but you do see a flicker of what you think is shifting sands from Ali far to the south, and I will ping it here shortly.
Oh. Hmm. Do I know? Hold on, let me see if I can find it. Do I know what this is? If I can. Oh my God, where is it? Come on, nobody. Is this it? Okay. Do I know what this? Oh, nope, not there.
That's
Not
me. I
there.
got you. Yeah, so that is the
Right,
large
that big
statue.
skull. That big skull thing.
Yeah, so that is
That's
the
what I
big
meant.
statue, and that is a headband that's wrapping around the statue. As you peer at it,
Hmm.
you can tell that it is a face of some sort of woman. Her mouth is grinning
Oh.
and she has large fangs. There is a
Oh.
circlet around her head, much like your own. However, the front of it is a large skull that seems to be glowing with some sort of light greenish coloring.
Is she like on top of the statue or like like let me put my ruler like kind of down right here, like at the bottom.
So she is one giant face, that takes
Oh,
over this whole area.
hmm.
And she's
Can I
about
go up to
50
her?
foot just in head.
Oh, can I go up to her?
Yes.
I would like to do.
As you approach, you feel the shift of the almost like winter hit you, and it feels, well, roll nature. Jane, you see her approach, and you notice even the chill in the air changes, and you feel it on your arms especially. It prickles your hair.
Whoa, did it just get chilly in here, or is it just me?
Yeah, it got cold.
Freya, you can tell that this is some sort of magic coming from her grinning mouth. As you look inside again, you see old bones. They are decaying, and you can tell that the change in temperature comes from deeper within the mouth that is grinning out in front of you.
Um, I think. Mm, can I try to talk to her?
You may roll persuasion. And what do you say? Or religion.
Does a 13 do?
What do you say?
I say to her like, "Hi, I'm Freya. Of the Evergreen. Um, who are you by chance?"
What was that part by chance? Right before that?
I said, um, "Hi, I'm Freya of the Evergreen. Who are you by chance?"
You notice a breeze come out from the mouth, but it's a heat. And then you smell something foul. Each of you roll a con save.
Do I roll it also?
Thankfully, no, as you are fighting some sort of gallows. Okay. Freya, what's the call?
To talk to her?
Dearest Freya, you receive 2 bile on your character sheet.
To Vile?
Bile, sorry, B-I-L-E, bile.
Did she spit on her?
It seemed to be some sort of mist, a heated one at that, coming from her mouth.
The corruption.
Mm-hmm. And Jane, you also receive 1 level of bile. If you reach, was it 3, I believe, or more, let me know.
How do you spell that again?
B-I-L-E, bile. At least that's what I would say for spelling. You could throw a one.
B-I-L-E?
Mm-hmm.
B-I-L-E?
Yep.
Okay.
Fab.
I think, correct me if I'm wrong, I don't know if anyone here has it, but I think someone's reached 3 bile. I'm not sure though.
Micah did last round, and he received that
I have
shadowy
2.
figure.
Gotcha.
That seems to have taken him, as you might see him quivering in the shadows. Meanwhile, Ali, what do you do as this gallows stands in front of
Now get the horror. He's gonna correct me again. From where I'm at on this like kind of like this like cliff face, can was I able to see them in the distance or no? I saw Anderson, I think.
Correct. You saw Anderson in the distance. They did not see you. They saw Anderson. You're still out of view of just about everybody, but you can tell they're around.
Gotcha. I will go for I will keep I will move over here and I will try to keep fighting back. Yeah, I will give it another strike. For a 21 to hit.
Roll damage with shifting sands. It goes through its arms, through and through. You can feel the magic within it begin to shatter. It looks at you as it begins to quiver.
Dealing 10 magical slashing. And I will, it is sapped also. So the next attack it will be at disadvantage. Does this thing look bloodied for a ghost?
I would say for you, yes, because you know Arcana, you have wounded it at best. Maybe not bloodied, but enough to cause fear within this monstrosity.
Gotcha, perfect. That will be, sorry, just double checking. It should be the end of my turn. Yeah, okay, that'll be the end of my turn.
Jane, you're up. You stand with Freya as they approach some sort of structure, and out from its mouth, from the cooling winds, you feel heat and the smell of something foul. The bile goes up through your nose and causes you to wheeze and huff and cough and gag.
Now that ain't sweet. And I'm gonna start like making my way down. And I want to go to like start heading the way towards Anderson.
So, to
Do I
walk
need
towards
to?
Anderson, you could go back down into the sludge, and then you'd have to climb up another wall to reach him. That would be the quickest way. Unless you want to go around, then it would probably be south and then around a wall or two.
I can do that. I can go the first option.
All right, roll athletics or acrobatics.
14.
Do you get a running start?
Yes.
You get a running start and take off into the air, leaping and down into the sludge. You make quite a sound, but then you have full movement. Full movement.
Okay. You said I have to go up another platform, right?
Another wall. Right about here.
All right. Yeah. Well, I'll do that.
Boom, 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 boom. You hear the ground tremble underfoot. It's not the mists you have to be afraid of here. The gallows stares at you, Ali, and for a moment you can sense it feels defeat. It moves backwards, disengaging from you for now. Anderson, you hear the tremble underfoot and the mists rise up from where you killed the last one. It seems as though these are not intelligent creatures or beasts, but they do cause and carve a large, well, shadowy mist in front of all of you. Around, most of the mist has dispersed, and you can all see clearly. There are pockets here and there, but the shadowy figure above head, swimming beyond the fog, has vanished. Ali, are you going to continue the attack?
Sorry, what did I see?
You saw the gallows retreat.
Oh, did it did it disengage or just walk away?
It did disengage.
I have Sentinel. This thing attacked me first. I'm taking it down. I
Understood.
Sentinel. I will get my reaction off still. Thankfully.
Oh,
Yeah, when you yeah, if a creature takes a disengage action or hits a target other than me, I can make an opportunity attack against that creature. And if I hit, the creature's speed becomes 0, so it can't run. So let's see if I hit. I'm Burning Inspiration.
ooh,
Okay.
homegrown. It hits.
It'll deal 14 magical slashing, as I'm not letting this thing run away from me after it attacked me.
It is now officially bloodied. You see pieces of flesh drop onto the ground in gray mounds. You have succeeded, at least for now. But then you hear the creaking of your bones and they snap a bit. You feel something shocking you. You take 9 points of psychic damage.
I took 9 points of psychic damage, you said?
From the wisdom save you failed earlier.
Damage has been taken.
That being said, we move on to Frey. What do you do as you hear, well, your paladin friend, the shifting sands? Well, they clink against stone and metal.
Um,
I think he skipped me.
Anderson, you're here. What do you do?
I've been back. I like said that several times.
Officially.
Uh, with these creatures, with these mist horrors or whatever they're called below me, can I tell if they'd be able to reach my position?
Uh, yes? But they are not interested in attacking you. They are circling around to the north of you. You can tell that they are unintelligent creatures, and as they bash against each other, they almost tend to attack one another.
So if I was, okay, I might be able to get away with this then if that dumb. Uh, how high up is this tree next to me?
Only about 8 feet, and then it seems to decay quite a bit at the limbs. They sway a bit to some breeze. It feels cold.
Alrighty then. I'll go ahead and Eldritch Blast Mist for H while they're so pretty much one of them just thinks one of the others attack them. I'm taking disadvantage, damn it.
Right, roll damage. Oof.
24 to hit.
Roll damage. Oh, I thought I saw the 24. Oh, it's just lagging. Okay, I see. Uh, it hits and they swirl around. You see all of their silhouettes turn at you now. They
17
gleam
damage.
and they
Yeah,
linger.
it's lagging on my end too.
Be prepared. Anything else?
That backfired. Hoping they were gonna think it was just one of the other mist hordes attacking them.
You can try and roll performance
I'll,
or
I'll
deceit.
start running this. What's this? Is this a wall thing surrounding the structure? I think it real quick. What's that intimidation?
You are sounding a bit
Because
crackled,
you did whimpered at them, so could I go with the intimidation?
but we'll get there. Yes. So you can try intimidation, but they definitely are going to. That's going to provoke the attack. As you said, you were trying to be deceitful.
Sorry, I'm
Yeah,
back.
that's fair.
Hey, welcome
I'll
back.
go for performance then.
Inspiration.
What happened? You need inspiration?
Double checking how much inspiration I have. Hold up, because it's got for showing up. And none. Fuck.
I will burn
Or else
inspiration
I
for
die.
you.
Because dumb move. Thank you.
I have one left. Take it.
15.
You succeed, and as they turn back at you, they look as they snap at each other, and they begin a whirling feast against themselves. You have succeeded for now. Keep that in mind. What do you do next, Anderson?
This structure is like a wall or I'm not quite sure.
It is a wall that extends about 15 feet above head and goes around the other side. You can tell that there is some sort of small, shadowy light. It looks like a flicker of crimson.
I'll go ahead, move over, and use my 20-foot climb speed to crawl up to the top of the wall.
You stare down and you can see with your passive perception of. Do we know? I'm looking. Hold on. Give me a moment. It's
12.
loading. Ooh, fabulous. 12. You're able to
12.
tell that it's the backside of some sort of altar, a structure made with sharp ends and a claw, it would seem, on either side, almost like wrapping in on itself. Anything
Alrighty
else?
then. That'll be the end of my turn.
Freya, you're up. The mists whirl around, and you can still see them pillowing up like a mountain.
Hmm.
In front of you is the open mouth with bones and a large statue of a face that goes up about 50 feet. There are skulls adorning them around.
Is there any way I can get back to the others?
I would say so, yes. You'd have to make an athletics or acrobatics check to follow Jane or take the long way around toward the south.
Okay. We'll do acrobatics. Will 14 do?
You follow Jane as best you can and you tumble into the air. You leap and land on your feet, as well as your hands impeded into the ground. You stand up, and you still have half movement.
Hmm. Hmm. Do I have enough to get to Jane?
Just almost.
Hmm. Okay.
Ollie, you're up.
I will keep messing with this thing. I'm teaching it a lesson. I will go ahead and attack with the longsword. And I will. I forgot to say it, but I will stow the shield if I can. Actually, no, I don't think I can. I think that's an action.
Yes. Well, it's an item action. I think that's how they do it now. Unless you had it equipped.
Oh,
But I'll double check. Let's just say it's an item action for now.
okay. Yeah, I was trying to look it up. I will put the shield away, and I will draw my the silver short sword as my secondary weapon to do two weapon fighting. And I've taken some flavor for the short sword. It looks more like a jimbia, which is more like a Middle Eastern kind of like dagger, like a curved one.
Scimitar, yeah.
Yeah, much smaller. But I will two weapon fighting this thing. Start with the longsword. For 23 to hit.
It hits.
For 9 magical slashing.
Good.
And for the short sword, okay, found it. Since I don't have the two weapon fighting style, it oh yeah, I'll burn inspiration for my last inspiration for that to try again on the hit. Ooh, yeah, that's a miss for a 10. I mean,
You swing your first blade effortlessly, whirling around like needle and thread, but the third gets stuck in the ground as you try to sweep up on the left. What's the call?
yeah. Oh, I gotta go for always high. Let it ride.
You receive a -1 on your next roll, but luckily keep your grip.
Nice.
Anything else?
End of turn.
Jane, you're up.
I guess I'm gonna climb up this hillish podium thing and try to continue making my way towards Anderson.
Roll athletics or acrobatics.
20.
You have double movement from where you stand now. You leap, and you, well, creep up the side of this wall and find a large tree. You sweep around to the other side and find Anderson, not very far. However, he's higher up above your head, and you see the crimson of crimson light from around the wally rock structure in front of you.
I'm gonna try to get Anderson's attention. I'm able to. So, this. Do you think he'd be able to see me?
Yes, most definite.
All right, I'm just gonna yell. Be like, "Oh, Anderson! Oh, my friend! Hello."
I would say when I look down after hearing your voice, you'll look at Anderson. You can just tell he's beatered, battered, and bruised. He's not looking good, but he still has that devious shit-eating grin he constantly has.
Oh, shit! You look rough, huh?
Yeah,
Did you get any
fucking
sleep
tell me
last night?
about it.
Hey, we're trying to get everybody together. You want to come with us, or are you dealing with something?
Yeah, I I can come back with y'all. Just don't head up towards the north. It's not good.
Or um,
North is
I'm
the direction where all those mist horrors were, right? Okay, I thought so just because, up on the map, but just want to double check.
I look north. Do I see all of these mist horrors?
You do. You see them like pillow up at least, let's say, 75 feet into a mountain. They all are swirling around each other, gray faces as well as what looks like eerie green eyes. They snap with some sort of snaggletooth bite at each other.
Oh, so that's what I saw earlier. I mean, as long as we don't like engage in combat with it, shouldn't be that big of a deal. I mean, all right, Anderson, come on over here. We gotta go find the others.
All right, all right.
All right. I guess that's all I'm gonna do.
The gallows begin to wield their swords once again, each of them taking on to your side, first your left and then your right. But one of them does strike. For 5 points of piercing damage.
That first attack is at disadvantage.
It misses. The second attack was the one that gave you the damage.
Gotcha, that's what it was. How much damage again?
I'll tell you here. 5. And you hear a creeping wind come out from its face. They all begin to howl. Make a wisdom save again.
You said 5 psychic damage, right? Or no?
Oh, 5 piercing.
Piercing, that's what it was, and wisdom save. That's gonna be a 9.
You are frightened. And take another 7 points of psychic damage this time.
Damage has been taken.
Damn. You're still alive? Oh, that's fine. Anything else? No, Gallows?
I am bloodied.
I think you're done. Oh, well, a fight to the end, it would seem, there on the ledge side next to the tree. Anderson, you stare over to the south, and you can hear the battle. Clanking blade against stone and meat.
I'll go ahead and just to jump down using my glide reaction to reach Juliet. Or at least get decently close. I'd be able to make it about here. And then for my main action, I will go ahead and use False Life, which because of how I got it, I automatically get the max amount I can for it for temp HP. So I get 12 temp HP. And that'll be the end of my turn.
Jane, you see Anderson approach, and then you all hear again. Boom, 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 boom. It walks forward. It ripples in the ground. It opens up its many mouths. Freya, what is your AC?
My AC is Oh.
12?
Yeah, 12. Oh yeah, 12. Yeah, that's my.
A member.
I don't know.
And Freya, what's the call?
Hmm. I see this little guy's next. Whoa, what is next to me?
Tangles of some sort of feelers reach out from you. Mouths with many teeth appear and yellow eyes all around. It grapples you.
Oh.
And you are taking 4 points of piercing damage. Roll 1d8.
1d8.
You are devoured by this thing immediately, and then you feel the teeth cracking down around you.
7. Do I take 7 points of damage?
And then overhead, you dash onto the ground next to Anderson and Jane, falling out of the air at least 30 feet above head. You take an additional 3 points of bludgeoning damage. In total, you took 3 points of bludgeoning, and you also took 4 points of piercing.
So that's my calculator. Deeper.
And I can make the adjustments for you for damage. That is the turn of the beast in the ground, and we move on to Freya now. You have been launched into the air and dropped onto the ground. What do you do?
I definitely get Sorry, how many points of damage did I get?
You took 7 in total.
7. Let me put that down just to make sure.
And I made the adjustment for you.
Oh, okay. Then never mind. I don't think it showed. There we go. Okay.
All right, Freya, what do you decide to do as you stare in front of 2 of your companions? You get launched into the air and crumble down onto the ground. For a moment, you see what looks like a temple to your right. And, well, no, it couldn't be. Yes, it is Ali to the south. They're fighting some sort of monstrosity. You're not sure who's winning.
I'm definitely gonna go over to them.
Roll athletics. Or acrobatics. You leap to the other side and still have full movement. You can see a fiery, flower, a brazier in front of you. And you can tell Micah is standing in front of it, staring. Circles of dark, shadowy magic go in and out of his eyes.
Can I walk over to them? Or go over to them?
Yes, and that will be your movement. He stands in front of you, shivering. The shadows almost look like small spirits. They're going in and out of his eyes and out through his ears again. Ali, you're up.
I will, since I am frightened, right?
Yes.
Am I frightened? I can't. If I have to move, I can only run away.
And if you attack, it's at disadvantage.
Gotcha. I would try to push through it, and I will attack with disadvantage. Actually, I got something for this exact situation.
What?
Right. for the shifting sands, I will use my mother's locket. It is a clockwork amulet. When you make an attack roll while wearing the amulet, you can forego rolling the d20 to get a flat 10 on the die. Once you use this property, can't be used again until the next dawn. So I'll forego disadvantage on that first one for just a 10 plus 7. So 17 to hit.
17 hits. Roll damage.
For 13 magical slashing. And the second attack for 15.
15 hits. Roll damage.
And this one is not magical, but it is silver, in case that affects it. For 6 piercing? 6 piercing damage.
First blood.
It drops,
Please.
a heaping mess, onto the ledge and falls off into the abyss below. You see the tree now fall just behind. You hear nothing else, as you are all out of combat. You look around and see sweeping mist above head, and you can sense someone is just around the bend.
Yeah, he's gonna. Am I still frightened or no? Because it's dead.
You are not.
Okay. Yeah, he's like, ugh. And he's gonna use the scimitar to like stab it into the ground and.
As you do, you all decide for a moment, we're going to take a 5-minute break and come right back. So actually, we'll come back at 55 after. We're going to grab a drink. And everyone...
Hydration.
Yes, everyone roll 1d4. Good. And you're going to, Jane, add your class modifier to that 1. And then you're going to
What's my class?
You're monk, right? Sorcerer.
I'm
so it's
sorcerer,
gonna
yes.
be
Charisma.
Charisma, yes. Thank you.
Charisma. Oh, okay, so it's a 4.
So you're gonna get 5 inspiration. Freya, you get 4. Ali, you get 3, and Anderson, you get 3. And now we'll go on our 5-minute break.
Sounds good.
Huzzah.
Oh, we don't all get to add our modifiers.
Just the people who roll a 1.
All right.
Gotcha.
All right. See you soon. Don't forget to bark at your dogs, feed your cats, and chirp at your birds. We'll be right back.
All right. Sadly, I think this is where I depart, since I got early work tomorrow. So.
Yeah, man. Good luck at work.
Have fun at work, Jane.
All right. Peace, guys.
Bye.
Thank you.
See ya.
I'll let you know, Verv. I'll let you know when I can attend the next
Okay.
one.
Sounds good.
I'll
Hell
wait to
yeah.
see what my schedule is. All right. Peace, guys.
Bye. All right, I'll be right back.
Hey, man. We can see you now. But we can't hear you.
I hate push to talk with a passion.
Yeah, that's fair enough, man. I do the same thing. I
Especially
was doing that
because I
earlier.
have to. No, especially because I have to use my phone. Because the reason my voice sounded weird earlier is I was using my Chromebook for the first time in like over a year for it,
Gotcha.
and it just yeah. So then, whenever I want to use my phone for something, then it takes forever for it to switch over, and then the menu for me to hit the mic button doesn't want to pop up. It's just not fun.
Yeah, I
So I
feel
need to
that.
figure something out.
Oh, want me to show you, dude, the voice I got for Krelock setup?
Yes.
I got you. Give me 1 sec.
If you're trying to speak so we can hear you, we can't hear you.
All right.
Is it working?
Oh, good.
Whoa.
Right?
My name is Kreela, and I crave violence.
That's good.
Violence isn't always the answer. It's the question, and the answer is always yes.
And I'll swap back now.
You are sure gonna have to show me how to use whatever it is you're using.
Full disclaimer, I've been meaning to get like a proper voice changer set up. So I did pay money for it. I did pay $30.
Nice.
I haven't been meaning to do it anyway though. But you can still edit your voice at least.
I'd say I'd be willing to pay $30 for a good radio effect for a future character.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure you can like edit you can start messing around with your voice for free for sure. It's I'm using voice mod. Yeah.
What's my
Yeah, voice mod. So I got that voice ready for Krelock when I get to play him again. His clone.
All right. All right, we're back. So what do you guys decide to do as you have beaten back this gallows? Thankfully, thanks to Ali, he is, well, badly wounded. However, still standing, and Freya has found Micah. They have shadows going in and out of their eyes. They seem to be entranced. Meanwhile, Anderson has met up with your new, well, friend Jane. But just like that, the mist takes them and they vanish from sight.
I guess I'll go into the direction that I saw Freya head over towards. And I guess I'll try to glide for as far of it as I can since I'll have to jump off of a structure.
Did you say the gallows is I'll call it gallows. Did it disappear, did you say?
It fell into the abyss and disappeared into the mist.
Gotcha. Yeah, I think Ollie will start like he'll look over to the side to see the others, seeing Freya and Micah, and he'll raise like his like left hand up that's holding the Gembia, and just wave at them, and he'll start making his way to them. Are you well? Were you attacked? He'll ask that to Freya because she's the closest one, and well, Micah too, but you know.
No, I think I'm okay. I hate this.
From the sewers to, and he's like looking around, confused, to wherever this place is. Father Anderson, I saw you soaring above. Are you okay?
Fuck no. He's got like a slight limp, and even when you saw him gliding, if you looked close enough, you noticed that his priest robes were tattered a bit. So whenever he landed, he'd have to do rolls to keep from hurting himself further.
That's fair. Just as a little thing for me, for Ollie, Freya and Anderson, do you mind rolling a perception or investigation check on Ollie? That now that we've reunited again.
Yeah, no problem.
But yeah, he's just gonna look to both of you. He's like, "I'm glad you're okay. Who else was here? Did we lose Seraphine?"
Jane. We lost Jane.
Yeah, we lost Jade to the mist again.
Blasted thing. That mist is uncontrollable.
Yeah. What do we do now?
That's a great question. And he's like looking. He probably gets like to the ledge of this and is like looking. He's like, I don't know where we gotta go, but we gotta find some way out of this place.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we definitely need to find a way out of this place somehow, and then try to figure out what to do next.
Since the mist is cleared up at this point, right?
Yeah, so the mist is only where the horrors are right now. It's the swirls of them are collecting like all of the mist in the air.
Can we see any ways of like? Do we see any like doorways or maybe like archways? Like any paths that we might be able to find to start heading that way?
You don't see any archways. You see a lot of path. You see an altar to your right, and there's a couple mists floating around them. To the north, you see more of the twinkling lights. There's a large collection of them to the north west, and I'll point that out on the map. I'm sorry, northeast. And there are some towards the west side behind the large statue face. Roll perception.
And I'm gonna message Freya and Anderson privately what they noticed.
With your perception, you do see the cage door open to the southwest of you, over here. And then the large face does have a large mouth. It looks large enough for you to fit through, like a medium creature. So that would be the only cavern that you can find. Except for the abyss below, where you saw the dead body float through some thick cloud of fog. Now Micah is still entranced, with shadows going through his eyes. He is not taken by the fog. You do also see the altar. Oh wait, sorry, you said that. The glowing crimson figure, you can tell looks like the backside of a sigil towards a god or goddess. Alright, dear adventurers, what do you decide to do? Do you investigate Micah? Go through the tunnel, it would seem, of the mouth that is spied by Ali? Or venture towards the altar? or the sigil towards some god or goddess.
I think Ollie, just to correct me, is this the altar that you're talking about over here or over here? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Ollie's gonna look to Freya and Father Anderson, not addressing Micah yet. We could try to head down the tunnel, but I think there's some sort. Could that be the source? Perhaps. Do we have to deal with this altar that's over there? And he'll point out that one.
Freya, Anderson, that's to you.
Oh,
Basically, do we want to try to go like the tunnel or like investigate that altar or investigate
Can you grab my drink?
Micah, Verb mentioned.
maybe we can do the altar first and maybe see what that is up and then investigate the other thing.
He'll give a
Sounds good
nod
to
and
me.
look to Father Anderson to see what he decides.
Sounds good to me.
The altar it is, and I will start to. I'm going back to my prayer to detect magic again. And now that he's closer, he's like he's basically giving like a prayer, like in like Islamic essentially.
Roll
And so he's
religion.
like, yeah. He's basically just he doesn't have a specific god he worships. He's just like whatever's out there. Just give us guidance, please. Grant us safe journey in these horrifying myths. I will burn inspiration.
I'll be right back. I need to grab a caffeinated drink.
Gotcha, do your thing. I'm gonna burn another inspiration.
I'll be right back too.
Make sure you guys stay hydrated.
If I don't stay hydrated, my body decides to die on me more now. So
Yikes.
this is what we call L week.
Truly an L. Very cringe.
Well, 14 in the end.
Yeah, I got 14. I thought about burning the last inspiration again. I was like, let me wait.
You know that as you begin to walk forward, that this reminds you of Azrael, god of death and mystery and hidden understandings. There's nothing particularly evil about this place, but it's not particularly good looking, if you catch my drift. However, you do notice the abyss over to your right, and as you stare down, you don't notice that creeping gallows try to find their way back up. They're dead, you believe, as you pass by their faces, well, what's left of them from shifting sands.
I will, oh, and I forgot to say, Ali is starting to head towards the altar. I forgot to say.
Oh, you're great. That's what I heard, and that's what I gave you with
Gotcha,
that
yeah.
religion.
Like,
Yes.
he's starting to head over. But is it okay if he can, like, pray, detect magic pray, you know, and still move?
I would say yes. But
Just
my-
no hard actions, like,
Yeah,
no
my
fighting
question
force.
would be for you: are you going to pause and finish casting before you continue down that bridge?
I'm gonna finish this ritual first before I cross the bridge. I'll stop right here, I think.
All right.
Actually, right here, yeah.
You see the swirling mists around the altar, and it, well, glistens red thanks to the fiery brazier. You notice dried blood on the stone, and a skull and a second one. It looks smaller than the other. there is an effigy, a sigil to a goddess, much like the one Freya had been staring at for all of the, well, adventure to find each other here in this hellish realm. The bridge looks sturdy enough. Doesn't look like any gallow passed by here in quite a while. The stone looks intact. Everyone roll history.
I'm sticking with my 5.
It's not a 1. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Because 7.
It's not a 1.
12.
Anderson, you notice that the effigy is to a goddess of death, but sacrifice more than anything else. It's, well, easy to tell with the sacrificial table, an altar, dried blood, etc., and the gallows trying to kill Ali in the end, but thankfully Ali banished it to some nether realm underneath the fog. However, it still begs the question why the mist would bring you all here. Meanwhile, Freya and Ali, with your history, you can tell that the bridge is evenly made. With the 7, Freya, you feel like you've seen it before. The architecture, that is. Why, yes, it was that same type of bridge you all walked back off with more dead.
In the sewers or in the above ground in the village?
Everyone roll a wisdom check.
Hold up, that was a history check back. Now I'll just take the dice number, and that would be a 19 for wisdom for me.
With your 19 on your wisdom check, you're able to tell the bridge is of, well, the village. Yes, the village of Glenwick. That's it. Ali, you can tell that there is some resemblance, but you're unsure which bridge. It's hard to tell with all the undead and plus your mind still feeling a bit dizzy after that command spell to leave the premises of whatever that eldritch thing was. Meanwhile, Freya, with your wisdom check of 6, you can tell that it is connected to Glenwick. You're just not sure exactly how. Glenwick was the village you were all in between going in and out of the sewers and that temple. Ali, you complete your ritual and you have Detect Magic. You can tell that the effigy to the right of you, here I'll point it out, is glowing with divine magic. The mist creatures are arcanic in form and transmutation, as well as evocation. They look as though you would have to roll nature to understand more. They're not crafted, they just are. The wisps behind you begin to glow also. It looks like some sort of illusion or sounding alarm spell of some kind. The braziers are also gleaming in such a way that they look like they would burn forever. However, it is necromancy and not fire.
Oh, okay. And the altar feels divine. Would you...
Altar doesn't have any magic at all. The effigy does. And
That's
that
what
is
it was.
divine.
Is this the effigy? This one right here? Oh. Oh, okay. That feels divine, right? Would you consider... This is up to if you would think Ali could tell this. I'm not too sure. I tried to see if paladins from 2024 still have divine sense, like sensing like unnatural creatures. I don't think they do anymore.
I thought they did. Do they not?
I don't see it. I was trying to find it the whole time.
I could have swore they did.
Maybe I'm blind, but like I couldn't find it. But I want to ask: does the effigy it seemed hallowed or desecrated?
Weal or woe, it would seem, is your question.
Yes.
Roll religion. Meanwhile, Freya and Anderson, you step to the other side of the bridge and you feel the sturdiness underneath. Ah, it reminds you of the village bridge. Yes, of course, the village bridge. Meanwhile, Freya and Anderson, what do as you see not Ali entranced, but more studying this thing in front of all of you?
Natural 20.
I saw. Freya, Anderson, you have the floor.
What's near us?
Do you do anything as you stand around in front of this altar and effigy that Ali is staring at? Or do you interact with the mist in front of you? Do you stand guard or roll stealth in case you're afraid something else could be creeping in the shadows? Do you scout the area? Or leave Ali to the altar and walk across the other side of the bridge? There is still some large structure to investigate.
I'll stand guard.
I'm gonna probably be like wondering.
If it helps,
I'm probably gonna
Ollie's
look
investing this thing. That's the effigy.
You can also
Oh.
provide help, Freya, and study it with them.
Can I?
What do you decide
Yeah.
to do, dear Freya?
Can I help them?
Roll investigation. Meanwhile, Anderson, roll perception or insight.
Back to back. Religion and investigation.
Everyone receive a point of inspiration. Anderson, you study the area and notice the abyss goes on for quite a bit. You stare at it. It moves and it sways, and every time the clouds break in between, you see nothing at all, just darkness. It looks like you're on some sort of platform. Could it be floating in the middle of nowhere? Roll Arcana. Meanwhile, Freya, you stand behind Ali, trying to peer around their sides and shoulders. They stand at least, 3 feet taller? Well, at least there's an altar to stare at while you're waiting for Ali. Meanwhile, Ali, what's the call?
Good.
Oh, what's that, Freya?
Sorry, I said I'll be right back.
Blue alert. Meanwhile, Ali, what's the call?
Sorry.
Going high. Let her ride.
64. Well, you stare at the effigy in front of you, and extends above your head at least another 8 feet. It's made of bone and stone, but each face looks exactly the same. High cheekbones.
As the gallows?
No. Like the statue, the face over in the distance.
That'll be the religion and investigation check, right?
What's the
Gotcha.
call?
Hi.
But then you notice something inside. Only it's nothing at all. They look like they're floating, each of them glowing. Some sort of arcane energy is keeping them whole. You're unsure what it is, but you can tell it's undead. And if you disturb it, it could mean quite dread.
I'll make sure the party knows that he'll say whatever that is, and he'll point to the much bigger altar over here. Whatever that is not the key to this. It's this, and he'll gesture to the effigy. And if we disturb it, I believe more undead will be on us. But perhaps there's a way to. And he's gonna say, he hesitates saying this in character because he looks at Father Anderson, and he's gonna say, perhaps there's a way that we can give tribute to find safe passages out of here. Because he hesitated to look at the Father Anderson, because in a way this is like kind of like cavorting with the dead.
Get me my damn blindfold.
He gives a little nod to the father. I will. Do I? Is there? I'm trying to see. From my checks, is there anything else I can glean from the effigy? Like looking around, is it what was used recently on it? Like recently, like is like dried blood or anything else?
You
He's
don't
looking for any components to find to attribute to this thing to find a safe passage out of here.
roll Arcana.
It was karma for the natural 20s. That's a 1. Not natural, but that's a 1.
Roll with advantage.
Thank you, thank you. $15. Remember, I got a -2. So it's 15.
Anderson and Freya, are you doing anything as you see? Well, it looks like Ali is studying this further.
I'm still just keeping guard until somebody hands me a blindfold when they start doing the communing with the dead.
Okay.
And I think Frey is still AFK right now.
All right, heard. So Ali, you're staring at this structure. It goes again about 8 feet above your head, and you can
With
tell.
undead inside? Or
It
no?
looks like there's only one undead keeping this entire structure floating. It looks like some sort of ghoul or ghost that's been pulled apart, and they are causing this thing to look like it's floating. As you stare inside, you can see the ley lines are wrapped around each other like weeds, almost like bones and flesh, and each one extends out to a different head. So you can try to communicate with it, but it looks like it's been tortured, mutated, and changed.
I can try to do what you mentioned?
You can try to communicate to it, but it's been tortured. And you're not sure exactly who's going to be doing the talking. Because it looks like the only voice you would hear is from these same like skulls. So it could be that you could be talking to more than just some sort of
Just like
beast. You could be talking to an entity.
Yeah. Um I think Ollie's gonna I think he'll just like flat out ask. He'll say out loud, looking to the effigy itself, primarily. Like he's not sure what he can do to help the one at the very bottom holding everything together, but clearly they're still being forced to do this, so they're going to look to the. Is there one head or multiple skulls? Right.
Multiple skulls. Yeah.
That's right. He will just look to like the effigy as a whole, and he will just ask, "I am a mere pilgrim. I seek your guidance, and I wish to be. I wish to honor and not stomp about, desecrating your realm."
All right. Roll persuasion.
I will try. This is I'm glad I was hesitant on getting a more combat feat, but this one's kind of is, but it helps me a lot with persuasion by using my strength also. 24.
All right. With your 24, you're able to determine that this creature in front of you, well, it's not the creature that responds. And some sort of incantation ripples through all the skulls. Sacrifice! They begin to whisper. Sacrifice! They all begin to howl together. Sacrifice!
And Ollie's gonna say out loud, of course, it's sacrifice. He was like, maybe it'll be something better. Maybe. Um,
What now?
he's gonna actually,
So you dare
father,
think of sacrificing me?
not you entirely. Could your hand work? He's
Above
like,
table? That's assuming I have a spell slot.
true, true, true. But he's
I
gonna,
haven't
yeah,
had any in so long. I've needed a long rest for like 3 sessions.
same. My one smite was all I had left. I'm gonna. He's trying to think. Uh, does the altar over here, the one that I don't really care too much about this one? Is there any like what is on this? If there's anything,
Dried blood and a collection of skulls.
I
I'm
will.
looking.
Oh, never mind. I was blind. They do have divine sense. I finally saw it. It's in like their channel divinity. Sorry, that was random. Um, I'm gonna use the Jambia and no, I'll use the shifting sands and I will spill some of my blood from my palm onto the altar. Hopefully that will suffice.
The
But I
effigy.
am letting it take some of my human blood.
The effigy begins to spin and the bones crackle out, one by one, levitating all around. And you are hit with a vision. A cultist wearing a robe, sacrificing one body after another, attaching it to itself, sewing each piece of flesh, each face, then eventually becoming the gallows. Roll religion.
Gotcha, gotcha. We'll roll it now. 16.
You hear a single name. Etzra. Etzra. Etzra.
He will say Etzra out loud.
You know that Etzra is some sort of Vistani name. You remember from calligraphing that scroll of, well, different words that you reminded of the pronunciations and the words and how they almost ring together. Etzra is the name of a Vistani woman. Anderson,
Made a note of that. I will I will look around after doing that. I will look at them. I don't know what you called them again, but the little spirits that made like noises when they touched you, depending on where they came from. Like the little lights. Because they're like spirit things, aren't they? I'm gonna look to where to the where's the large gathering of them? To the north, I think. Oh, gotcha. I have to zoom out. I'm gonna do I'll roll something to try to see if I can figure out if they seem like they're trying to help us escape.
Anderson, you hear the name Azra. Roll religion. You know it is also Vistani. You can tell by the words, the same as you had heard before with Esme, as well as a few other villagers that you had walked by, uh, with their accent and words. But you have an idea that this woman is obviously painted as some sort of goddess, you can tell by the effigies and the collection of feminine faces. Ali, did you roll anything specific? Or I was gonna let
No,
you free
I was
roll.
waiting on you. I wasn't
Oh,
sure what I
sorry.
should roll.
I was gonna let you free roll. Roll whatever
Oh,
you want.
gotcha.
Gambit.
Um. Oh, I will try to ask the spirits. Please guide us on this way out. On the way out for the goddess Azra or Ezra. Can I try persuasion?
You may.
A 21.
You see the mists whirl all around you, and they collect around this altar.
I'm currently like, "Ooh." I'm
They,
currently looking.
they stand on either side of the altar, levitating, staring at you.
He will hold out his bloody hand and just ask again. Please guide us on the way out.
Anderson, are you doing anything as you watch this? And Freya, are you with us? I don't think so.
Oh no, my hands are over my eyes, not watching
Oh,
this.
Freya's back. Hello, Freya.
No, specifically, my hat of detail is so I still have my hands free for fighting.
You feel the mist go through you, Ali, and it feels cold. So cold that when it leaves, thankfully they do not attack or attach themselves, but you do feel like wet, sticky slime. Roll religion or history.
It's the same for both, but I'm gonna go with religion. 10.
You can tell the priests that you used to worship with, when they communed with the spirits, they would sometimes get this same film. It's like a memory for the creature that they were speaking with. Not usually a spirit, but more like a memory taken life. So these mists in front of you aren't trained, they're just guided by a collection of ideas. They lay
Trying
down.
to.
Oh, what's that?
I'm trying to think. I'm sorry. I was just saying. I'm trying to think.
They
They lay down what?
they lay down in front of you on the altar. One of them does. Um, and they have like your hand swirling around in the midst of them, but they are not biting.
I'm. I'm gonna. I'm leaving my hand there. I'm not removing it. With any of my, could I? Would I think giving this mist, channeling my lay on hands? Do I think it would be a good thing to give it 1 point of healing? I don't know.
You can try and show mercy, and maybe there might be something different.
I will try to show mercy. I will. I won't. I'm not trying to attack this. I am. I am letting it hold my hand, essentially, the bloody hand, and I'm just asking, please guide me out of this place.
All right. As you do, You hear a howl behind you, the effigy, all of them. The skulls scream and they crack and they burst. Anderson, Freya, roll a dex save as bones of bit begin to hit the sides of you. It explodes in such a fashion that Anderson, my dear, you take 8 points of piercing damage. And Freya, you take 4.
That really fucking sucks, because Anderson is like, he's facing the other way, so he just gets up. What the fuck?
And then suddenly...
Upside.
Oh, what's that?
Said upside. I made sure I still have temp HP.
Oh, true.
You see a gas, mist, a force of wind appear and then blow out of the face to the north. You hear a howl as it pours out this bile. And then a corridor, a gateway, a way forward. The mist opens up and you can see damp light. It reminds you of Mordant.
He's gonna say, "Quick, let's go," and he's gonna try to. Is this like an open passageway that they're seeing?
Yes. Over to the far north right. Or left, I mean. Goodness gracious, dyslexia.
Oh, there. He's gonna look to others. There, I hope that's the way out. Thank you, and he's gonna thank the mists that are the one that I guess he's like held his hand before gently pulling their hand away slowly.
You see the other mists whirl around and they create like a cyclone around your exit.
I think they're trying to tell us to go that way. And Ali looks like he's, assuming the others follow, he looks like he's ready to start moving towards that pathway to exit.
Everyone roll an athletics check.
I unfortunately have to go.
Oh, okay. Have a good night, Freya.
Good night. All good.
Do I get my XP for tonight?
You will.
Just
Yep.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Good night.
Bye.
Bye. Could I persuade you into an acrobatic?
You may. As you step forward, you all receive your full movement and may move anywhere on the map in order to get towards the entrance that is created for you back to Mordant.
Can I dash?
You may.
I'll have to wait till next turn to dash, because what I'm gonna do right now is, if I'm able to, I'm going to once again go on ahead and do my normal spam cast of False Life to re-up my temp HP again.
Better safe than sorry, literally.
Exactly. Especially when my 12 temp HP is the same number as my real HP currently.
Yeah. Actually, we're twinning. 12 HP right now.
Which puts me at my max.
You see the mist swirl all around, and as you walk forward, you may have to make a dex save to stumble forward around the mist, or it may attack. It seems as though this mist is violent.
I would like to cast as a paladin of the Jinn. I have a cantrip
Elementalism. I would like to cast Beckon Air. Basically, you exert control over the elements, and I'm manifesting Beckon Air. You create a breeze strong enough to ripple cloth, stir dust, rustle leaves, and close open doors and shutters, all in a 5-foot cube. Doors and shutters being held open by, well, it doesn't really matter. But he's just trying to use that as a way to try to, like, guide it out of their path to help them try to escape.
Roll religion. You pray as the monks once did, and the mist takes on to the wind. You are not obstructed by them. You eventually make your way to the entrance, and you see the mist whirling up above head. Is there anywhere else you care to investigate before you leave?
I don't think up to you also, Father. I don't think there's anywhere else he'd want to investigate. Want to specifically.
I'm good to go to the next destination.
Likewise, we will try to just escape.
You walk through the mist and find yourselves back again where you were before. You see the silhouettes of your companions vanish into the mist behind. One by one, Micah with his black eyes, and then Freya after she disappears like a wisp. And then finally Jane turns around and locks the cage and vanishes into the mist again. And with that, we take another 5-minute break and come back at 45 after. Are you guys okay with still going? I mean, I am. I D&D this time, so.
I'm good with still going.
Yeah, I can keep going.
Right? The longer we go, the more likely I get a long rest, since I missed the one that we've gone this entire campaign so far.
Also, take that as like a compliment. Also, Verve, we are struggling. This is dire straits territory, and like it's supposed to be.
Oh yeah. With me, the only issue is because of that, my main subclass feature, I haven't been able to do yet.
Yeah, I got nothing.
That's what I was.
I think just like
for.
our characters,
Yeah.
I'm just gonna collapse when we get to wherever we are now. Be like, oh, please be solid ground, please.
And I was trying to do an intro for all of you because that would have been like the first time you were all at the table together. I was like, oh yes, that way they can all
Yeah.
investigate and get to know each other again, and then back into the world. But yeah, I'm. Thank you guys for coming out. I'm glad you're here. I'm enjoying the session. I hope you are too. I know I'm stumbling.
Having a lot of fun. Thank you for running.
Yeah. That's pretty par for my course. But Anderson, thanks for coming out. I know you've been under the weather. How are you feeling today?
Just a sore throat. At work, it wasn't too bad today, especially compared to the last couple days. But when I woke up today, it was so much worse. That's why I had to take a bit before I got started. Had to gargle like a bunch of salt water just to get to the point where I could talk.
Oh yeah.
Above a whisper.
Oh, I feel that.
I do white vinegar and baking soda, and just josh that around. And then I think you may need to double check, but if you do that with water too, and just do like a shot of that, it helps clear out everything.
I will say this now, just the way my body is. If I put something in my mouth that I don't like,
oh yeah,
my body has an awful reaction to it. It just makes me suffer.
Oh, don't do that.
That's fair.
It's like the ultimate poison defense.
You're gonna end up like me when I try smoking for the first time.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
Smoking bad.
It is. Don't do it. Oh my gosh.
I still need to make my character for tomorrow because I meant to today, but when I got home, I just fell asleep, and
Oh
for some
yeah.
reason, my alarms just have not been working that I set up. Like not as in I sleep through them, but they just won't activate.
It's
It's
so
why I
annoying when
keep
that
ending up
happens.
late.
I've missed so many.
Which one? Oh,
Over
missed.
tomorrow.
Oh, tomorrow is May's game. So May
Uh-huh.
is oh,
Nice.
oh, what is their name?
Chainsaw, I think. That's what I know.
Oh, oh no. Creek. May's character's name is Creek in the Space Jammer game. I was trying to remember the Chronicles one. Nine
Oh.
Realms. They played the thief rogue that walked up and got ensorcelled by that crystal. Crow.
Oh, okay.
So for like,
They're running a game tomorrow if
luckily,
you want to join. What's that?
I said luckily you used the moment to reference that character for the 30 minutes that I was there for the last session of Chronicles for now.
Yeah, right? It's been a moment. That's for sure. Alright, 1 minute and
Oh,
we'll
yeah.
get back in.
That reminds me, I need to get that Grim Hollow book.
The Grim Hollow book?
I
Which
believe
one?
Verve said nobody had it, and I said I'd go ahead and grab it since he grabbed so many books for us.
Oh no. Double check because I'm pretty sure someone has it in their library. But if so, I mean, don't do it unless you really want to. I mean, investigate the books because they do have that new World of Warcraft one coming out. You may want to snatch. They got Unearthed Arcana coming out.
That's fair.
So do yourself a fave and just double check and see if there's anything you want. Because they do have bonus dice for the World of Warcraft one. They're throne dice.
What is the World of
Nice.
Warcraft thing gonna be? Like races or something?
Yeah, so there's gonna be new species, subclasses. I don't know if there's a class, but they're supposed to be like actual boss fight monsters. And
Oh, okay.
yeah, so I was like, oh, that's kind of cool. Because if it's anything like 4.0, 4.0 was very much a mechanic structure of this is how it goes. And that was fun if you like that, which is pretty simple. It gives you the concept of the game, and then you just keep pushing forward, and you create like a stack effect of your abilities, which is different than 5.0, which is like a shuffle.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so that was fun, and I have a feeling it's going to be a bit like that with the monsters, because if they're going to go for that MMO vibe, that's probably where they're going to strike. But we'll see. I'm excited. But yeah, that may be the one, because that's got tons of goodies. And we'll start right now. Okay, Anderson and Ali, you're the only two to escape the mist. The hellish realm behind you collapses as you see the mists roll into each other. And you look over to your left. You notice a familiar woman. Hazel Fanny. She stands up from sitting on one of the stones as she listens to music. From across the way, you see a small camp. Well, it looks like world history. They're wearing bandanas and floral dresses. They have small coats around their chests and they're bundled up tight for the winter. There is a cold breeze and ice crackles under your feet. As you can tell, the grass is frostbit.
Despite my history, I'm going to assume they're Vistani. In character.
Yeah. They are playing an accordion and a drum, and it sounds sweet against the harsh weather. The livestock is all but well, it would seem. There is a few sheep frolicking outside of where the others are, but no one seems to be alerted by it. Even Fanny steps up with the twig in her mouth. Oh, it finally came back after all.
If Fanny, is that you?
Aye, it's me. But you got incinerated, it seems, by the mist. I don't know what happened to you. It came up around your sides.
Yeah, Ali still has like blood, like his own blood on it, his armor, and like he's like, ugh, ugh.
But come inside. I don't know if I can appease much. But I do have to straighten up first. I just remembered. Everyone roll a perception check.
15. Hell
Nat
yeah!
20.
Nice.
Ali, you see her look up at the window, the same one from before, the one that you saw, the hand, the wooden one from the curtain. I'll be back in a moment or so. Anderson, you also notice the same window, but then you notice something else. What's the call?
Hi.
Let it ride.
You see a face, a wooden one at that. They're wearing a hat, and it's made of straw. They have a round, almost frog shape to their mouth and eyes, and they leap from the windowsill. You can see they noticed you.
So, Fanny, what's with the constructs in the building then?
She looks at you with a hollow face. What constructs? There's nothing there. But keep your voice down. I don't need the Vastani thinking I've got witchcraft in my house.
Is there? Do you have a friend or loved one inside? Ali is like he's taking a note from like Anderson, but he's doing a different like play on it.
Anderson,
Like-
was adding something?
No, I'm not adding anything. I attempted to do whisper, but I can't whisper right now, or else there's no voice.
You can say that you're whispering, but also don't strain.
Okay, I'll whisper. All right, I'll keep my voice down. Just what was that thing hopping around?
Both of you roll persuasion. Unless, Ali, you want to approach or check out the Vistani, then roll insight.
I think for now, he's so exhausted. He's like, okay, we gotta talk to the Vistani. We gotta find this Ezra. But I can't walk anymore. So I'm gonna go for the persuasion and see this first.
Tell you more inside. You have nothing to fear. Just don't let the Vistani know. I'll be back in a few minutes. And she walks forward and crosses around the mud and goes inside. You hear her begin to like close the windows, and you see smoke coming out of the chimney above head. It almost smells of like mold for a moment, but then you can smell the elm burning.
I will follow Anderson.
Eventually, she comes out and she invites you in. It's a small living area. There's a couch, a bookshelf, and a hearth that's on fire within. There also is looking like a spick to turn like a crank where you would roast something. Right. I'll get the dinner going. Do you want potatoes?
Anything would be. You are divine for this. Thank you.
I'd love them. They remind me of my homeland.
She walks into the other room, and you hear the opening of what cupboard. She takes out a few blankets and then throws them at the couch. Britt, that's all we can really offer. I'll get probably one of me sheep on the spear here soon for you, and we can talk about him later, but he won't bother you, I promise.
I doubt he will.
Yeah, with your mercy, take all the time you need, Fanny.
She walks off into another room and closes the door.
He's gonna whisper to Father Anderson and ask, what did you see actually? I saw something in the window, a hand perhaps, but
I saw the hand, but what I also saw was some wooden thing with a frog-like face. Once it noticed me, noticing it, noticing me, noticing it, it hopped away. And well, I've always had a fascination with constructs. Ran into a few, but didn't get to learn too much because of how far against they were against the church.
perhaps, well, she'll tell us on her own time. I'm just glad we can. And he will gingerly sit down on the couch, finally getting his like feet off the ground. He's like, even no matter how like cramped the place might be, he's like, this is all we. I take this.
Like,
We went from the sewers to this.
Anderson's also gonna try to find a way for his big-bodied self to sit down, because his hands and his body are just working overtime right now to keep him standing.
In like just making like light conversation because we finally have like a break for a moment. Ollie will like passing the time while Fanny's like doing her thing. He'll ask like Anderson like, I had a thought. How strong could you glide like you did before if you held someone?
Well, I'm not sure if I could. I'd be willing to give it a shot, though. Might have to practice for a wee bit first, though. Hate for our first time trying it to be over a cliff and a well. Either one of us falls or both of us falls.
True enough.
You both settle in for a long rest. Fanny eventually roasts a sheep and as well as brings boiled potatoes. You're welcome to roll nature or history to make sure they're not poisonous of any kind, or nature. Meanwhile, you are able to wake up a bit early, and you do hear a rooster crow, though outside it still seems like overcast, and you hear the thunder of lightning behind. You wake up refreshed, and we consider that you are able at this point, thanks to a bit of practice and jumping off the roof, to be able to carry Ali at any point. Anderson.
Big body.
Right. Woo!
We did a few little practice launch. Well, I had to slowly climb up onto her roof. You easily got up there for sure. I had to be the one who's like, I'm on my way. Give me a second.
Each of you roll athletics or acrobatics.
And I rolled acrobatics by accident. I'll just go with it. I was gonna say to the possible poison, Ollie wouldn't even think to check at that moment. Like he's like, yeah, at most maybe Father Anderson, but at this point he's like, I'm good.
Okay.
It's like at this point, Anderson's like, if I get poisoned, it's just everyone around me dies. It's just he's just done.
Fanny joins you outside smoking a twig. I'll have some fish and some eggs in the morning. And with that, you do know you'll have breakfast and rations given to you. She hands them out one by one, and it's enough for a week with everything that she has. It's salted dry fish, so you may want to mark that on your character sheet. Also, she hands you what looks like a compass to help guide you through, and you receive advantage when rolling survival with it. With your acrobatics together, you're able to determine that holding on to Ali or another Anderson gives you the same movement or range as it states in your abilities. However, when you're carrying Ali, you receive advantage if you have to roll a specific skill.
Nice. So like you get a little bit stronger if you have to do something similar.
Yeah, we'll call it the buddy system, and then just mark it
Yeah.
Ali.
That's so
And,
funny.
And I have written down salted fish, week's worth of rations. From
And what was the item that gave us advantage on survival?
A compass. We'll call it Fanny's
compass.
compass.
Nice.
Okay. Is it both of us get one or just one of us?
Oh, just one.
All right, Allie, what's your survival look like?
Good question. Terrible. Well, 0.
+2, so I'll take it if you don't mind.
Yeah. Go for
Alrighty
it.
then. Perfect.
And if she hasn't brought it up yet, I think at this point, Ollie will ask, well, actually, is she outside or inside?
She's outside watching the two of you practice in the morning.
Okay, gotcha. I'll say after like after one of the land attempts, he'll look to Fanny and whisper low enough for her and Anderson only. Well, Anderson's on the roof, but you can still easily get down. He's whispering to them. So you never mentioned, but are they a friend of yours? He'll ask, or a loved one? Not saying exactly who, but we all know what they're referring to.
She has a shawl over her face as she smokes off her twig. There's a drizzle of rain from above. It's me grandfather. He was cursed by some magician. And she points with her fingers over towards the tower. It looks like it's been broken and someone is trying to reconstruct it. I just recently sold it to some Horhorian or Hartharian. Yes, the old lord who still haunts his manor.
Just out of character, real quick, is this the tower, or no?
Yes.
Gotcha. He'll ask, the old lord haunts that tower?
Aye. But not that one, at least I don't think so. The old Lord Hearthworth. There's an old
Hathor.
residence far to the east. You follow the road through, and when you make the left up towards Middle Mordent, you stay forward into the field. You'll eventually come to an old road, and then his home. But are you all setting off for travels this morning?
If Anderson doesn't say anything, he'll give a nod initially. We're he's gonna look to Father Anderson because he's gonna say we, but then he like misspeaks and looks back at him. Well, I was thinking we should talk to the Vistani. They seem to be connected to the have you heard the name Ezra before, Fanny?
You see her put out the twig and stomp it with the back of her heel. And then she walks, well, around you. Roll persuasion. She takes out another twig from her bag and lights it with the flick of a match. I have heard the name or two. An old goddess, a witch, a Vistani woman, she whispers in. She's known.
Is it okay if I say old witch goddess? Or
Aye.
goddess of witches? Just to make sure I heard it right.
Aye. She says aye to both of those.
Yeah. You know, yeah, in character Ollie's like has his little journal. He's like, okay. Oh, okay. Yes, both.
She's known to sacrifice the old hags of some vampire lord. The same one that took out the Hotworths. Caused him to banish his own self into his manor.
To sacrifice the old god's oath to take up the mantle.
Oh, in the accent. Old Hawworth. Hawworth. I believe it's spelled Hawworth. She speaks about him in saying that he is an old lord of the land, and then goes on to tell you that he was in charge of hunting down these hags, but she starts to drift a bit and talks about how there used to be blood almost every morning out in her fields until the hunts started again that Haworth wanted, and he would then wipe out these hags. You have a feeling that she's talking about vampires. Meanwhile, and, well, ever since, I've been worried about the mist and the shadows I see from the forest. Their eyes glow. I fear it might be those wenches coming back again.
She said, I believe those wretches are coming back again. He would say the father and I had encountered two of these hags recently when we first arrived in the cemetery.
Cemetery? Oh, the one in Glenwick. Or cursed
Yes.
place, cursed. But yes, that would make sense. It's always believed that's where they all stemmed up from. Their white, gnarly faces. All they have is bone and sand inside their guts. Makes like a symbol with her fingers pointing down.
Gotcha.
Don't forget, I also found those ones shape-shifted near the tavern when we very first arrived.
Oh, and at that, out of character, was it one or multiple? Because I'm thinking about the count. But he he did like shapeshift. He teleported.
It was multiple. Remember the wolves?
Right, that's what it was. Yeah, Ollie's gonna be like multiple. You're right. They do seem to be. I'm guessing, but according to you, Fanny, they're springing about more recently.
They travel in packs, but luckily I've only seen one pair of eyes on the distance. I'm not sure what that means. Perhaps a scout. And she stares off into the woods, the veil over her face tapping on her cheek as she's smoking on her twig.
I mean, Ali, you know how I feel about hags. And Fanny's helped us so much. It feels shame not to return the favor.
He'll for a moment there's like a split second moment where he's like, you're like thinking the wrong thing. You're like, oh, you want to kill her? No. But then he's like, yes, we should help her. We should help get rid of the hags. He thinks Father Anderson is willing to do whatever it takes, which he probably is, but not that. But he'll give a nod. He's like, yes. If Fanny, where did you last see them? We can try to. We killed 2 so far. Perhaps we can help with the rest.
You do that.
We're
Of course. It's my pleasure.
And he'll give a nod to that.
Well, I'd be in your debt. You could take anything. 3 sheep or goat. I have got goats. And or you could take maybe one of me. Well, hopefully not one of me cattle or oxen, but any of the others. Just bring me back their head or their heart, so I know they're dead.
Oh. Interesting. The head or the heart.
Aye. Roll insight.
Just above table real quick, because you might have already answered it and I just not picked it up. Did she say anything about the construct that I saw? Yeah?
Oh,
Or
so
the
far
thing I
she's...
assumed to be a construct?
Verb, you can correct me. What she mentioned was her father got cursed by a witch. No, her grandfather got cursed by some person in the tower. Some magician. A magician.
So
Was
we
it
can
grandfather?
assume that's her grandfather.
Yeah. Whatever the construct is, that is the grandfather. Was it grandfather or father?
Grandfather. You're correct in
Gotcha.
all that. And she did say it was a magician, like you stated. And you both receive a point of inspiration. You can tell there's something Fanny's holding back, but it doesn't feel like, well, too innocent. However, you do know that she is some sort of practicing witch if she's talking about keeping it down about the Bastani finding out. But maybe it's just superstition to bring back the head or the heart. However, each of you roll Arcana or Religion.
I also want to ask for that also. I don't know if it would be another check, but I'm willing to do another check also. Can I try to recall, or would it be insight? Can I try to, when I mentioned Ezra to her, was there a moment that I could have caught of her being like either like yeah, Ezra, like of course I know Ezra because maybe they worship, you know. Or maybe it was like, oh, I remember that. Oh, wow. You know?
It feels like there is a striking difference between when she was talking about Ezra. It was almost like a familiarity versus almost like a mysterious wall that has just appeared in front of you in this conversation with her, because she doesn't feel as though she's willing to provide any more information about why she wants the heart or the head. But with your religions, you can tell that the head may be used to commune with, possibly used to command or control in some sort of arcane ritual. The heart could be used to create longevity of some kind, maybe inverting the vampiric heart into some sort of guidance or scrying ability. But the other could be that she is interested in pertaining onto mortality in some fashion, even if it means she may become a vampire herself. Though your insight does not provide enough to be able to clue in either direction with her.
Gotcha, okay.
So
Well,
too many cards on the table, not enough to go by the turn.
if you don't mind me asking, of course, because at the end of the day, it's not our business. Well, what are your plans for the uses of these things?
Roll persuasion.
I will try to assist. Because I'll add. It wouldn't be the first. Well, actually, no. How would I? Ollie would add after you ask that. It's true. It is good to know. I wish to make sure I understand the lands well, and make sure they are taken care of.
She looks down at the ground and then back up at both of you, smoking on her twig. I don't mean to do anything other than try and, but it might be better to show you. No, I can't do that. What's the call, party?
Let it ride.
Yeah, I gotta. Even if I gotta go for it. I felt it in my heart. It wasn't it, but I had to do it. We had to do it.
Anderson, you receive a point of inspiration. If you bring me back the heart, I'll show you what I mean to do with it.
That's reasonable.
But if
Very.
you procure the head, I'll give you some goats.
Hey.
Yo!
Hello. It went.
Yeah. The hell yeah, Micah's back, freed from the mist.
Micah, you suddenly appear behind Anderson, as well as Ali. Introduce your character. Or not. And welcome. Not it is. As you stand behind them, you see a familiar face. Well, it is Hazel Fanning. Mother, rancher here with all this livestock and sheep. You hear an accordion being played, but no drums this day, and you can tell there is a collection of Astani against the road. They're packing up their camp and loading up their wagon.
The Ali would Ali would just say, we will, that is reasonable. Of course. I'll admit, I simply thought it would be a fond thought to maybe have a trusty goat in our journey, but I am very curious to learn more about these things, and he will ask and hold out his right hand, the one that he cut with the shifting sands, and I'll let you know also, Verve, what Anderson's character would have noticed already from the earlier perception check. Father Anderson, when you see the palm revealed, Father Anderson already clocked that despite how hurt Ollie was, the blood was too much for such small wounds. Despite being like half health and everything, Ollie, his wounds weren't that deep, it looked like. And as Father Anderson sees his palm again, he just basically cut his hand. Or however, it was like last night. It was last night. You would already see like a small cut wound. Like a very small cut wound. Like it should not have healed that quick. But he will hold out his palm towards her. Still a little bit of the wound left, but he'll ask, is blood involved in any way? with the heart or the skull.
No. If anything, gotta drain it before. The skull will be
It'll
purely
drain.
ornamental.
Okay, thank you. She said purely elemental.
Ornamental.
Gotcha, ornamental. That could have been two different paths to think of.
Yeah.
Because Ollie's already like elemental person because of the djinn. I see.
like
Thank
the
you.
way she shakes.
Yeah, you're. I'm glad we could have met, Fanny. If we can help, I would gladly help. we do plan on visiting the Vistani. We had questions because we're new to this. Fanny, where are we actually? What? Not the town. Where are we?
Well, this is just me family ranch. We've got some livestock here, and we provide the meat to Middle Mordent as well as Glenwick.
Little Mordent and Glenwick. Okay. He when he asked, he was like getting a little desperate towards the end. He was like, where are we? No. But he was definitely getting a little desperate at the end, but he was like, Glenwick, and okay, I see. But we wish to speak with the Vistani later. But yes, yeah. Father Anderson, did you wish to do anything particularly?
No, not anything else as of the moment.
Oh, Micah, and he will look to Fanny and kind of like introduce Micah for her. Introduce her to Micah. This lovely woman, Fanny, has let us stay the night after the sewers and the. I think he'll say mist. He'll just say the sewers and the mist because he doesn't know how the hell to describe what just happened to them.
What is this place? We were not here before when I. What is this place? What's going on?
Yeah, Mike. Ali claps Mike on like the shoulder, and he's like, "You're right. you're right."
This place is me family home. Me father and mother lived here with me, and they left it in me name. It's a small collection of woods, a thicket, before the open road that'll take you over to Little Mordent. Or you can take the field to Hawworth's. If you head south, you might find old Idleshore, but I don't suggest it. You should steer clear of that place.
What was this? Or take the field to where?
Hogwarts.
Hogwarts.
It sounds like Hogwarts, yeah, but it's Hogwarts. Hogwarts.
And what was the third thing? Was it to the
Idleshire. Or Idleshore.
Idleshire.
Sorry. Idleshore.
Hogwarts, School for Sorcerer Adults.
But you must be undead to enter. It's the only rule.
So don't let me near that school, or else things go bad fast. That sounds bad out of context.
She stares around at all of you. Micah, it's nice to meet you, but I have to get going to my morning chores. I bid you all farewell, and if you need to come back at any time, my door is always open for you.
Thank you, Fanny. I will. Before she leaves, she would thank you, Fanny. I will talk. I'll come back just to if we ever need any sheep or goat. Thank you.
Aye, don't forget the head of the heart. And you see her walking over to the fence.
Okay, bye, stranger lady.
All right, Micah. We have a hunt.
Alright, I'm gonna need y'all guys to catch me up with what's going on. Just please, I'm so confused.
We're hunting them pointy things, fuckers, Micah.
What thing?
Yeah, like in complete like different 180 personalities. Father Anderson is hyped about this hunt. Ollie is just like, yeah, we gotta catch you up to speed. Yes.
How about we just all sit down and just tell me what's going on? The last thing I remember was killing a fog thing, and then that's pretty much it. I kind of blacked out after that.
Uh, uh, Father Anderson, do you wanna do you wanna tell them about what has happened? While I take the little genie's room.
Alrighty then.
I'll be
Let's
right back.
have good old Father Anderson's story time. Sit down, ye lads.
Oh, I'm so
First,
ready. Can I?
First, after we killed the mist monster, we walked around and found this lovely home. We saw something creeping in the corner. Then the lovely Miss Fanny, who you just met, came and introduced herself to us. Not long after that, all of us vanished into the mist, but not like we have before, because we didn't appear back immediately. What instead happened is we entered some sort of alternate location, possibly a separate realm in it of itself. We were surrounded by these mist monsters and some giant tentacled maw that would launch us into the air and strike us. Ali, he was fighting something. I'm not sure of what personally, but it sounded like quite the tough and tumble battle that he was having. You were standing around with a black, darkened eye. It was quite strange, honestly. We were able to make it around to an altar where Ali, after I, of course, blindfolded myself, was able to go to the altar and commune with the dead, to be able to find us a way to exit this realm or alternate location, to where as we entered back here, to where when the hand creaked against the window in the building again,
I'm back.
I noticed just a wee bit more. A full-on thing made of wood, in a frog-like shape that we learned was a relative of hers. And now we are on a hunt for what we are going to call for now a hag that seems to have been stalking her for quite some time now.
Oh, feel like you're not telling me the full story, but it does seem like a lot. And then you said I had like a black eye.
Black eyes, as in dark and soulless.
I thought you meant black eyes as somebody punched me in the eye. Yeah, I'm fine. Kind of just felt like I spaced out for about a year or so. But we're here now. We're confused. I have you guys. I don't know where the others are. I'm
The Freya almost came with us, but she was taken by the mist along with you and the others before you came back. The mist seemed to be an ever-changing flow of things that we must try to adapt to.
I mean, hey, she was taken by something better than what I was almost taken by. Death!
But I will try to I'll try to catch you up to speed also on anything else, Micah.
Thank you. I appreciate it. But yeah, I'll just follow you guys. I trust you guys more than anything right now. Just follow. Just take the lead and I'll follow.
He gives a nod and he. I think at this point he'd probably just like follow Anderson because he's like hyped to start the hunt. But actually first he would be like, but before we get to the hunt, Father Anderson, we should talk to the Vistani and see what they know of this Ezra.
Yes, not to mention, they might be able to decipher the text that we copied down the other night before we arrived here.
Right. And he's gonna look to Micah as I'm assuming is Anderson cool with then like starting to head to the Vistani now?
Yeah, I'm cool with that.
Okay.
That's cool.
Doing that, like Ali's gonna look to Micah, and he'll say, when we saw you, well, I didn't see you. Father Anderson was the one that found you with the black eyes, I believe, and Freya. We were taken by the mist to this rocky, dark land that I don't believe there was a sky. It was hard to see. The mist was everywhere. The mist has surrounded me, and I was face to face. And he stops for a second. He's like, well, I was face to faces of this undead creature with multiple heads that attacked me in the shadows. After holding them off and sending them down a cliff that was nearby, we found an altar. Wherever we went to, there were mists all over us, and these light spirits trying to guide us. The mist seemed different than here, though. Some were sentient, like people. I couldn't tell Father Anderson just yet, but we encountered collections of the mists that seem to act on their own will. Whatever they are, whatever the mist may be, it, I believe, may be perhaps souls.
But not all.
Yes, not all.
The ones that I faced in that realm were all very beastly in nature, to the point I was able to trick them with a blast into thinking they attacked each other, and it caused a large tornadic swarm of them attacking each other.
Yeah, it's like multiple. These mists were like multiple beings in one, and they fought. They don't seem to know much, but they still try to like realize things and perceive things. Like myriads of souls formed into one, just confused cluster. Some attacked us, some let us free, but it was wherever we were, the spirits called out the name Ezra, of Vistani goddess, perhaps. We are not sure, so we believe we should ask the Vistani what they might know about this Ezra and what goddess she is. What basically, I just wish to ask them, where are we? Because no one has given me a proper country or territory. Well, he'll say territory, not country. But yeah, he's like desperate. He's like, I don't fucking know where we are, but I just want to know.
I don't know where we are, Morty. Morty, help! I'm lost.
It definitely sounds like y'all had a fucking blast. I wish I was there. I wish I
Don't
could
worry,
help y'all.
you're here now.
Yeah, but the way you mentioned it, it sounded like those souls were a forced hive
Yeah,
mind.
yeah, that's what they seemed to be like. It was very odd. And we found an effigy to, I I believe is to Ezra, but uh, I did perhaps a ritual incorrectly. I didn't realize giving blood. I thought blood was very a powerful thing, but got to this person, this guy. He looks around.
That would have been my last thought, but okay.
Yeah, yeah. I was like, I they asked for sacrifice, so I don't think this is a good person. Um, a lot of skulls, a lot of hearts, or well, blood, but I thought it was blood. But um, whoever this Ezra is, perhaps the gods, and perhaps the gods aren't even here. Perhaps they are something else here, wherever we are.
They said sacrifice.
Yes, the sacrifice. They chanted the name.
What happened after you gave them the blood?
I gave the blood, and it. I looking back on it now, I believe they were maybe this Ezra herself was angered by this, and it sent the mist just out of control. These people or these beings together lost some that were friendly or benign, became hostile and aggressive, trying to impede our escape. But they're still. I placed my hand into one. That's why I believe there's these are perhaps souls that are all together. For some reason, clusters of souls have bound to one another and are just trying to guide their own path, but they're lost. Perhaps that the blood threw everything out of whack, to say the least. But they still got one of them still guided us to escape. That was when you had the dark eyes.
I need to think about that. Sounds
Yeah.
sounds like very familiar. Something I read before the mist.
But
Let me think on it.
I think you're caught up to speed at this point.
I hope I'm caught up to speed. It'd be a shame if there was more.
Yeah, no.
I'm just happy to know that the thing you're fighting was an undead.
Yes, whatever I fought was some spirit, I believe. Multiple spirits. But it was vile. It attacked me during prayer.
The bastard.
the for sure one of the few things these two can like fully be like, bro, like who fucks with someone praying? That's kind of fucked up, bro. Yeah, out of character. I think you're caught up to speed. We came from the sewers and then right there.
Yeah, I pretty much just gave you the more Cliff Notes rushed version. He gave you more in detail.
Okay. Yes, I'm definitely all caught up to speed now. I'm ready.
But yes, I think we should ask the Vistani about this being and perhaps this land, because they have. I do recall there was someone in the tavern that spoke of it, and I believe it's been mentioned again. But the Vistani seem to be able to leave wherever this land is and come to and fro. So perhaps they can help us find a way out as well.
Alright, we'll lead the way.
In the meantime, how many sheep do we want? No, I'm just kidding. I'm not going to think about like what Ollie would ask to take from Fanny.
I
What do you
mean,
want to? Well, I said we take 3 sheep, one for each of us.
me personally, I believe lethal with what she has. Any sort of livestock is only going to slow us down in our journeys.
Both are right, but I can't help but think of a little billy goat that follows us along.
You know, that's reasonable because that's easier to carry around, easier to hide, and while it's going to be a little bit more difficult to keep it alive, because baby,
Yes, we'll get very emotionally attached. It'll be sad when it ends. It comes near.
And that just also reminded me, in character, he's gonna look very distraught thinking about the harmed little goat before he's gonna look to Micah and Father Anderson. But back to Micah, she did the Fanny. She did say, if we do take a sheep or a goat or anything besides oxen and the cattle, she wants the heart or the skull, and or both. But that is what she requested. We believe it might be some, and he's whispering, some sort of witchcraft involving Ezra as well, but we're not sure.
Not sure.
And
That's
that's
100% sure for me.
and that's not even if we take something. That's if we take care of something. If you catch my drift.
That is true.
Picking up what you're putting down.
Perhaps, unironically, out of character, I will be thinking about it, but I'm kind of leaning two. One's clearly the favorite for Ali, but well, honestly, Ali would love both of them, but I think between the whole party, we might need to sacrifice one, either on purpose or by accident. I don't know. Ali's not gonna kill one of them though, for sure.
Huh?
Whatever happens, I don't know, man. These places, this place is crazy.
You tried to kill me on Eldritch Blast. You saw what I did to that Eldritch being.
Yeah,
I'll crit you.
yeah. You will.
All right, the
But yeah,
Vistani-
no, like,
Oh, what's
yeah.
that?
Oh. No, DM, take it away. We've been just messing around.
The Vistani have packed up their campsite and are, well, on a wagon. Two of them guided forward, and you can tell it almost moves easily, briskly, without much strain from those guiding it. It takes onto the road and waits for the sheep to clear, as most of them begin to take a swig of mead, passing the bottle around.
Yeah, Ali take like as the cue, like I'm like, we gotta hurry, and start heading to the Vistani.
Say Anderson's running on all fours.
Apologies, and Ali's like approaching with like a hand up, like waving. He's like, apologies. And when he gets close enough, he's gonna. How do they react when we approach first?
Roll persuasion.
Uh, 14.
With your 14 on persuasion, they look at you, each of them, except the one taking the first swig from the bottle as they pat the shoulder of another and they drink from it. What? Who are you? I'll get the accent eventually. They stop for a moment and they all stare at you. Roll insight.
Hello there. The name is Father Anderson. as he does kind of a bow with the spin of the hands.
I burned 1 inspiration. And Ali would introduce himself saying, apologies for the startle. I am Ali Bishara. We're fresh travelers, and we just seek some guidance, if you may.
Hey, Micah, was that your 16?
Yes.
All right, awesome.
16
Ali
plus 6.
and Micah, you both notice that these Vistani are looking at you all directly in your eyes. They seem to be whispering to each other in hushed tones. Both Ali and not Anderson, I'm trying to think, Micah, roll perception. Anderson, you greet them and they stare at you. Roll persuasion, and I'll be right back. I need to wipe my fingers.
Do you think? But yeah, Michael, it's been a wacky session.
Oh, yeah.
Get,
No, am I the only one though that when I was telling Micah about us needing to kill hags, the first I immediately thought of just Rick talking to Morty, like, Morty, we gotta do the thing, Morty.
Micah, you stare over at them and you can see that they are, well, interested in all of you. They are staring at your eyes, and the things that they are whispering are about bringing you back with them. They are speaking in common, but it is whispered between each other. Ali, it's hard to make out the words because of the baying of the sheep nearby. Meh, meh. But they do seem to stop the wagon as one of them approaches. My name is Elnor.
Well met, Almar. Again, I am sorry for our intrusion.
Are you
If-
from Moradent?
Out of character, did we came from Glenwich? Right or no?
Yep.
Ali would say, I'm not originally from here, but we came from Glenwich.
You see the two in the wagon begin to talk again. Micah, you can hear them discussing that they think the two on the wagon think the three of you are lying.
I'm just gonna keep quiet.
They thought I was lying about my name.
I guess so.
Ali will keep take this moment to if they don't say anything, he's gonna start rambling. He's like, we just came, and the mists have spat us over here, but I'm not too sure. Please do. Who is Ezra?
Where do you know that name from?
If the Vistani are stopped, if they're not still trying to move away, he's gonna
He's right up in your face. You can smell the mead on his breath, and you can tell that this dude hasn't showered in a week.
Gotcha. He's not he doesn't take a step back even with how close he is. He's gonna look to them and talk low. Not he was talking at a pretty normal volume, or a little loud, but to normal. He's talking at a pretty low volume for just the Vistani and us. He'll say, we found an effigy. And we found the myths. People, the souls that some helped and some attacked.
The one jumps from the side of the wagon. Where did you see this? Where did our daughter leave her mark?
We
Your
don't
daughter.
know.
he is taken aback by hearing daughter. But he will. He does look a little confused, like for a moment, like he's searching to how to describe the place.
The place we saw them, it's the place that the mist took us last prior to here. We were here, the mist took us to the strange rocky place, just full of those mist creatures and some mod beast. But
And a
then
great statue of a massive woman's head, I believe to be her.
yes,
guessing.
yeah.
Micah, you can tell that he's staring at you as you're listening to all of this. And then he looks over at Ali and Anderson. Were you there?
I point at myself and like look at behind me and mouth the word like me. Very confused and sarcastic.
If our daughter has chosen you, then you are to come with us to the festival.
If they say chose you, are they looking at either of us specifically? Like, are they looking at Micah specifically?
He looks at Micah, but then he turns and looks at the rest of you and then walks around to the other side of the wagon.
Gotcha. Okay, gotcha. Like all of us. Okay.
You do notice the other one, the woman, she walks over and she stares at Anderson and then back at Micah, all looking at them in the eyes, and then back at you, Ali.
Ali will just be like, well, a festival sounds lovely. Thank you. He has fully, like, you guys can be suspicious. He's like desperate. He's like, listen, bro, I don't know where we were, but like, oh shit, you're gonna take us to the festival? Thank you, dude. That's nice of you, man.
She says, and she walks over to the side behind the cart.
Oh, what did she say? Sorry.
She walks up behind the cart and just makes like a humph of a noise.
He'll start to look to the others. And then he'll start to get up onto the wagon if they're letting them board.
They don't say anything. There is just the drizzling of rain is all really you hear and the baying of sheep. The woman in the cart kind of bundles up in the corner, and the two at the top of it pick it up and begin to turn it around to allow you all to get inside. They just all stare at you directly in your eyes. There's no conversation whatsoever unless you initiate in some capacity.
Awkward.
Don't forget the prior arrangements that we had made. Now, I understand you're excited, but our word is our word after all, is it not?
Agreed. For the hunt, right?
Yes, of course. Now then, as he starts addressing the Vistani, we would love to join you If you have some sort of map for us to follow, that'd be wonderful. But currently, we have some arrangements we had made prior, and me and my companion here, we are both very much men of our words. Without our words, what we do means nothing. Do you agree with me, Ali?
He'll give a nod and he'll look to the Vistani. Apologies. We before meeting you, we did swear to help hunt. We believe hags. He would have let it slip, but he's not gonna let it fully slip. He's like still think like hags.
Ali, roll persuasion. Anderson, roll persuasion. Meanwhile, Micah, roll perception. You come and tell us our daughter chose you, and you want to go on a hunt. An old Hawkworth legend. He spits on the ground.
I apologize, but is it a legend if it's true?
And Micah, roll perception when you get a chance. Oh, or let me announce
I
the
did. It was a 20.
20. Okay, I'm gonna reload just in case and see what comes up. Maybe next time. All right. With your 20, you're able to hear. And then you see the woman, like in green. She hands the other woman an accordion, and you notice a glint, a gleam, a glimmer of magic.
I point out at the accordion and called him out as hey, what are you trying to do over there?
Ali will look.
Sister. You see the gentleman raise his hand. What's his name again?
Almar.
Almar. We cannot help in your hunt. We can wait until dawn.
Thank you. And he says this like fully like not getting the vibe. He's not reading the room.
Zimin. The other man drops the other side of the cart, and it lightly floats down to the ground. He nods, almost like they telepathically just communicated. And he walks over to the back of the wagon and pulls out a scroll from his bag. Everyone, what's the call?
Let it ride.
Let it ride.
Let the baby ride.
It's done us wrong two times previously, but we gotta trust it.
I'm gonna start saying middle again. That was kind of fun.
I'm cursed to always go for the let it ride.
You are all currently here.
Gotcha. And from there, where would the place where the hags be, the vampires that Fanny mentioned?
You see Zima like give you like a weird look, and you see him pat the map, like hits it with his hands. They're dirty, they smell a bit, and he stares at you and then pats the map again. And you just see a muddy print on everywhere he patted, and it looks like it took over the whole map.
He'll look at it and he'll reach a hand towards it to like try to accept the map.
He looks over at the other guy and he nods and he hands you the map.
Yeah, he'll accept it and he'll give like a quick nod, like, "Thank you, thank you so much." Then, as we were men of our word, I swear to return back before it is when exactly did they say they when was the time limit they gave?
Until dawn. So you have like an entire day because it is dawn right now. So he's giving you until the next day.
Gotcha. I swear that I will return until dawn. Uh, Thank you. And he'll hold the map and start to roll it up and put it away.
Upon Bahamut's light, we shall return.
They walk back and begin to set up camping.
And Ali will look to the others and start to walk away from the Vistani, like back towards like where they were coming from originally, like back like yeah, back here.
Staying.
Yeah.
Let's see. And what I'm gonna do is I'm going to start looking around for tracks or anything of the sort as I begin scouting for the hunt.
And Ali will start diverting and start going towards Fanny if he can see her. And basically he's gonna just try to flag her down and pull out the map and just ask where she believes that they need to go for the to hunt them down.
And Micah?
I'm just helping Anderson, but really, in the back of my mind, I'm thinking about the map, thinking if it's fake or not.
that would fucking suck. Imagine like, let's troll him. Take this map.
Say, while I'm scouting, I'm essentially just on the ground, all fours, sniffing around, picking up sticks, feeling around like some sort of friggin' madman.
Yeah, yeah. I've helped out Anderson, but just like picking up some pebbles and like just tossing it at him while I'm thinking about the map.
Literal pebble for your thoughts.
Yep, exactly. You got it immediately.
So you are providing help to Anderson as you throw pebbles at him and try to aim for his hands and feet. That's about right. Anderson, roll investigation or survival, and then you go over to Fanny. She stares at you for a moment and begins to look at the map.
Really quick. Just because I already have advantage of survival because of Fanny's compass, what would the help action do then?
I will give investigation to Micah.
Got it.
At a lower DC.
So I'm rolling investigation, or is he?
Gotcha. In that patch of the woodland. And where are we again? Are we perfect? Thank you. He will make a note and just like, yeah, he'll mark that spot on the map, and he'll give a nod of thanks to Fanny and thank you. We will see. We will keep you posted. And then he'll start returning back to the others.
She says as you leave, remember, they travel in packs.
He'll give a nod. Thank you. He'll return back to Anderson and Micah.
What'd she show you?
I asked her where she believes the the hags are, and I got it marked here, and you'll show them. It's close by, just towards the wooded area.
Alright, that's west, a little bit more north. Yeah, in those tree lines over there, huh?
Yeah.
Very
Anderson.
subtle.
What's that?
No, it's alright, DM. You go.
Anderson, you don't find any tracks other than the ones you guys have laid, leading back towards the mist and to the road, as well as the Bastanis. But you do find that there is a set of tracks leading, well, all the way up to a window of Fanny's, but then back to the tower across the way.
I'll go start investigating the tower. What is the tower again? Alrighty then, thank you. Feel I knew I was gonna ask.
I try to keep up.
While
with you.
he's while Anderson's doing that, I'm just like talk to Allie. It's like, so those people, they didn't bother you at all, even though they're being aggressive.
They were. I thought they were a little odd, but they wanted us to go to some sort of festival with them. It seemed nice.
To you, they seemed like they took great offense to your comments on whatever said about a hag or something.
Oh, they did seem a little upset about us going for this hunt, but they didn't mention Ezra being their daughter, and I wonder how literal they mean leaving their mark. And we're just following Anderson as he leads the way.
Anderson, as you approach, you see a murder of crows. They stare at you, and they weave around your head. A feather drops over onto your shoulder and then falls onto the ground behind you. You see a cage, like a gate, that's opened, as well as some sort of structure or foundation. It looks like someone is building into the old, well, chapel. It stands above you almost 100 feet, and you see a fire that is burning on top. Your arcane eyes roll Arcana. Can tell that the flame is burning with some sort of incantation where it would not go out. And you get a sense from these birds croaking around that they are more than what they seem, because they stare at you, all three of you, as you approach, almost as intently as the Vistani behind you. Meanwhile, the tracks lead deeper into the chapel.
Find anything?
There's more of these tracks that are leading into the chapel, ever-burning flame. It's quite strange, after all. As I'll say, as I continue to follow the tracks into the chapel.
As you creep inside, you can see no cobwebs of any kind. Meanwhile, Micah and Ali roll perception. And we're going to go to 15 after and then call it or continue depending on how you guys vibe. Meanwhile, Micah and Ali, you notice nothing other than the baying of the sheep and the cawing of the crows above your head. There is a horse eating and drinking from a small pool of muddy water. They stare at you with their mouth full, their tail whipping behind them. Anderson, do you go deeper into the chapel?
Yes.
As you do, you come to a very large room. The pews are all broken.
And in what manner are they broken?
Roll investigation. Ali, you approach at the doorway with Micah, and you all see this open area. There are windows that are smashed and glass that is aged on the floor. You see Anderson investigating the pews. None of you see anything specifically interesting. Roll investigation or search action. Perception, history, insight. Meanwhile, Anderson, as you look at the pews, you can tell that they've been broken in two by some sort of sword. And the way that the cuts are done, they look almost chaotic and sporadic. But then you notice something else. Roll nature. Ali, with your perception, you can tell that the glass was definitely broken from the other side. And you stare at the way that it fell, almost as though someone was laying down or took the blast from the glass. Micah, with your 24 on insight, you can tell that there definitely was some sort of fight here. But it was about a month ago. You think. Roll survival. Meanwhile, Anderson, with nature, you notice claw markings, but not like a beast, but more like a bird. 3 large talons. And Micah, with your survival of 15, you can tell that there was some sort of an attack. You're not sure who lives here now, but as you peer around, you all see one stone on the ground out of place. It almost looks like it's turned to the left.
Keep your guard up. I believe something of an avian nature has rampaged through here. Possibly. Whatever is causing this murder of crows to surroundings.
I'll draw my shield and scimitar, getting ready, just in case.
I'll kind of like gesture for them all to come closer towards me so we can essentially all be back to back to back, so we can have all corners covered with the eyes at all times.
Alright. Do you do anything with the stone, or did I miss that?
You said that, and I'll just tell you what immediately went through Anderson's head. Something was swift enough to move it, but swift enough that we couldn't see it as well.
It looks as though when you stare at the stone, there's some sort of mud behind it. However, with the investigation, survival, and nature checks, you can tell that the mud is wet, and it doesn't look very dry. Someone's been patting it. Perhaps it's away somewhere beyond the temple or chapel that you all stand in. You look above your heads and you see no way of getting to the higher tier other than some loose broken rope, but it's at least 80 feet above head. You're not sure how anyone would be able to put some sort of torch made of magic all the way up there. You hear the squawking of crows.
I'm gonna try something, because you did make the point to bring it up again. I'm going to throw my returning bayonet at the stone.
As you do, roll to hit. It doesn't
25 to hit.
It doesn't ricochet, but pierces the stone straight through the mud underneath. It falls with a clatter, and you hear it roll down a set of stairs.
The stone does?
The stone does. On the floor.
Okay, just wanted to double check. Hmm. Do I see any mud that's surrounding the stone, like as in leading up to it?
Roll perception. Meanwhile, Micah, Ali, you both see this as Anderson launches a bayonet and creates a hole in the floor.
What happened?
That stone, it moved. It had moved from what it was previously. And look at the mud on it. That's fresh. That hasn't been there for long. I think something moved it while we've been in here.
With your perception check, you stare at the stone you broke through the floor, and it leads to a stairwell.
Should we go in?
I believe it's our best bet at the moment.
And just to make sure, we're investigating this area because the tracks from Fanny's led here, right?
Correct.
Gotcha.
A window from her house. The trail led to a window and then back into the chapel again.
Gotcha. Ollie will start. I think he'll start leading the way in with his shield up and I guess taking the dodge action just in case.
So I'll take the middle if Micah doesn't mind taking the back.
Yeah.
Since we're all relatively melee fighters, though I'm the most range-esque.
You all go down a set of stairs at least 20 feet. It's not very long before you hear the trickling of water, but padding against stone. You see that the marble is ornate on the walls, and around you the stone floor looks like copper's been embedded into it, causing it to also glimmer. There is an eerie green light that peers from an effigy to your left, a shrouded figure with cloaks all around. They have no head, just sheets of black onyx.
And we can't tell if this that looks like the big head from like Ezra's head, I'm gonna call it. It doesn't look like that, right? It has a bunch of like black cloth and it's like onyx.
Roll religion. You stare at this figure, and upon its head is some sort of, well, not a helmet, but just a circlet. It stands upright, however, almost as though it's levitating. The closest thing that you could imagine is that weird necrotic undead creature that kept all those faces hanging together. But that would be all because of the artwork, as far as this god or goddess. You have a feeling that Azrael would not be pleased with this.
Am I right in thinking they would not be pleased in this because it's kind of like this statue is kind of like mocking her. Like, how dare this person try to be worshipped when I'm right here? Like, Ezra's like, this is my fucking land. How dare you try to be worshipped when I'm right here?
Hiding and shrouded in shadows. Shrouded shadows. You also notice there is a torch to your right, though it is unlit.
I think Ollie will light it up if no one does.
Do you step forward towards the torch and into the water?
How? Yeah, Ollie's gonna take a step in the water. How deep is it?
As soon as you do, the trickle of your toe goes through, and you feel a vibration in the ley lines. Suddenly, the figure to the left, crowded in onyx, shivers, and you hear the twinkling of sounds of metallic metal. They clink together, and you see a face extend. It howls out and alarms the crypt. And with that, we'll pause here, unless you all choose to continue.
I'm good with pausing here.
Yeah, I think this is a good time to leave it.
Yeah. I swear, whenever it's just about us three, we always somehow end up in a sewer or something similar.
Hey, we're in a crypt, a flooded crypt.
That's why I said something similar.
You all
True.
chose this
Because
path.
look at the water.
Yeah,
There were
we
two
could have gone
others
to the
before
festival,
this.
guys.
You're all like crypt. Like, okay. Well, thank you guys